How you doing? Cruise Confidence here. Still on the hunt for Beaner Andrew. Here I am down the street, Somerset, Texas, the very outskirts of where Beaner Andrew lived. The very outskirts of ESW and the outskirts of May 19th. Anyway, there's one spot I have not checked. One location that I have not found that I couldn't believe I didn't see it from the beginning. A taco stand. Very own taco stand. Beaner Andrew, he's probably employed here. He's probably over there making the tacos for us. Let's go take a look. Excuse me, ma'am. Have you ever seen this guy before? Ever? But this is Somerset, Texas. It's a small town. You've never seen him before. This is very important. He is a missing person. He's a missing person that I'm looking for. Well, you know what? I thank you very much for finding this. And you know what? By the way, while I'm here, can I get you have bean and cheese tacos? Can I get one bean and cheese taco? As you can see, ladies and gentlemen, this wasn't a success. But hey, I got a taco out of it. Beaner, I know you're back there. I know you're making them. And just want to let you know, I'll eventually find you. But until then, I bet that taco's good, right? Oh, and I'm just that confident.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to ESW.
How many of you are pumped to be here at the ESW show?
I want to thank every single one for coming out tonight. Let's get this match started!
I've been feeling real good. Came a long way from misunderstood. Far away from the days where I wouldn't wanna go home, cause I was afraid of the truth. So if I got one chance, motherfucker, I'ma make y'all dance. I'ma have as much fun as I can and figure out the rest when I edge out a plan. Tonight is the night, is the night. We set it on.
Now everything's been taken from you.
Everybody go.
Or
Everybody go.
I'm fucking straight edge. Look at these badasses. This is badass. Fuck this shit. I quit. We're here as a family to support Wicked J tonight. Thank you, Alex. Thank you, Alex.
On behalf and everybody in the back, I just want to thank y'all for being the fans of ESW.
Does everybody go? Tonight is the night, is the night. We set it on.
Okay, so
Let's get started.
let me just fucking explain, dude, because I feel so horrible. I feel so horrible when people ask about the documentary. Let me tell you something about the documentary. The truth of the matter. Well, first of all, Beaner Andrew. Let me tell you a quick story. I was high as a motherfucker one time, laying on my bed, and Beaner Andrew was sitting on my computer doing God knows what, and fucking he says we should bring ESW back, and he told me this quick story of how we get robbed, and how someone steals my footage, and it was gonna build up on YouTube the whole time. What? Oh, and then it was gonna be built up on YouTube the whole time, and the plan was to have a second reunion in 2013 for a birthday bash only. We didn't plan the summer shows. We just planned birthday bash. That's all we planned. So fucking, the story goes, I'm fucking just like high as fuck, and Beaner tells me this, and I fucking wake up, and I'm like, this is the greatest idea of all time. So the first idea, and here's what people don't know. The first idea was PL3 was going to be top heel. I know it's funny. PL3 was going to be top heel, and the story was going to go that PL3, I can't remember everybody, but PL3, Osiris, and was it Aztec? PL3, Osiris, and Aztec were going to be two masked men that broke into my house. We were going to film security footage, which I don't even fucking have fucking security footage. We're going to film security footage, and we were gonna see the guys in the mask, and then later Austin was gonna be the guy. They never broke in. Austin let them in. Fucking ridiculous.
And conductor was the mastermind. He was in the wheelchair.
Oh, conductor was the fucking mastermind out of the whole thing. Ridiculous.
He would have been good.
I also got what's next for all of us.
That's a good question.
That's all answered separately.
Well, first the documentary question.
Oh, documentary.
So fucking here's what happened. So the documentary's not done. Is the truth. So in the storyline we just said that Austin G took the documentary and fucking was gonna drown it. What did you say?
Oh yeah, obviously how fast they can sink in water.
Yes, fast we can sink in water or some shit.
People believed it.
Yeah, I think people were scared.
But here's the truth. And I do this shit the way I do it just because I fucking want to do it. Beaner just texts me, the fucking assholes, and talk shit about my hair.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, my nephew said Sting would beat Cena. Sting would beat Cena. Alright? Beaner Andrew just texted me saying my nephew said Sting would beat Cena.
I agree.
Yes! Beaner, yes! Sting, woo! Alright? I know you're watching, fucking piece of shit. Anyway, I do this shit by myself. I filmed all the guys doing their interviews. I fucking edit the shit myself. I'm doing the music. I'm doing all the edits. It's a fucking hard job. Plus I work. Plus I need to sleep. It fucking takes time. The documentary's not done. I want to say honestly, completely honest, 55 to 60%. 55 to 60% done. Documentary. That's just the truth. So the documentary, in my head, of course, I don't know if it's going to happen, but my plan is December of 2013. 2013. December 2013.
So what's next for all of us?
So what's next for all of us? Austin, go.
Prison.
Yeah, for some of us.
For me, yeah.
What's next
Here we go again.
for Austin? What's next for me is I hope to be a coach or a personal trainer, and I just really want to get into fitness. Gun six pack, hopefully be my trademark or my logo. That'd be pretty badass. But that's all I want to be. I just want to stick with fitness home for the rest of my life. Aztec.
What's next for me? Pursuit of happiness. That's all I'm trying to do. I would like to get back into the college. There's a lot of things that I love to do. Maybe even, I would love to pursue some of the fans that talk to me every day. Y'all know I love comic books. I'm a comic book nerd. Well, I'm a nerd in general. So I would love to pursue a career in the comic book field. Maybe even open up a comic book store if that's the most I can do. But that's probably what's next for me. Young Rolo, your turn.
I am actually retired. No more for me. That's
Wait, you don't want to do anything else?
I'm actually gonna try to go back to college though.
Who the hell retires at 20?
Me?
Hey, there was a question on there.
What was it?
All I wanted to do was
Besides Frankie Muniz, but he can afford it.
I know, but there was a question. Did you
I
everything
wanted to be in ESW ever since I saw it, and I did it. Now it's over, so I feel like that's it for me. I did what I wanted to do. So
Short stack.
Shit.
DJ.
Yeah, pretty much. Just I like music and I don't know, I like leading, so
He likes moving.
I'm gonna be in the military and I'm gonna try to pursue that.
Remember, ladies,
And
it's
then-
not about the size of the boat. It's about the motion of the ocean.
And here's the thing, I've seen big guys in the military. I was a military brat. Short stack can make it. He's got the heart
And the belly.
in the belly.
and the belly.
Well, hey, but here's the deal: is I'm 21 now, and I've done so much fucked up shit. I should either be dead in prison or fucking have 3 kids.
Ditto.
So I've been lucky, and I know for a fact that's I don't know what's gonna happen with me. I really don't. It's kind of scary, but I'm 21. It's okay. Because I don't give a fuck what assholes over here say. 21 is so young, unbelievably young. I'm just gonna get lucky through life. And somehow I want to be a millionaire by 30. I don't know how.
Born lucky.
I'm just going to fucking get lucky. Yes! Austin G, until, in 2 years, I'll be the longest world heavyweight champion.
ASW's over, so now...
Okay, but ESW in 2011. Also didn't count.
Oh, no.
Okay. So I will be the world heavyweight champion.
You will be, so you're not right now?
Okay.
I want to start a backyard wrestling company of my own, and would love it if you could suggest something P.S. If Backyard Wrestling had a Hall of Fame, Alex G and PO3 will be in it.
Oh yeah, just leave me out of it, assholes.
Here's the deal, though, and you guys know
I'm not
I've never been much of a bragger or a cocky guy, but we are Backyard Wrestling. It's as simple as that. And and that's why I take offense when people send links to hey, watch this or they post it on the ESW because we never did that. Nope. You never saw ESW hey, watch our stuff on fucking please because we need viewers. No, absolutely not. We just fucking film stuff. We put it on YouTube and it got big by itself. You know, we created a fucking Facebook and people started liking it. We have 4,500 fucking likes now.
100,000 plus views on
100,000 plus views. Millions. I mean, literally over 2 million views. If you combined all of our YouTube accounts, we have over 2 million views on our videos. So, and we did that all by ourselves. There was no, never did I spam someone's fucking website. Never once did I go to each fan and message them. Like, people do that to me. And it's fucking embarrassing.
Dude, my messages are blowing the fuck up.
Keep it going.
Alright.
Alright, what's your name and where you calling from?
I'm Chase. I'm calling from Georgia.
Georgia, alright, what's your question?
How did Dick Dominic go from being a kid in the crowd to being a wrestler?
Okay, that's a good question.
Can I go first?
So, no, Austin is very good friends with Dick Dominic in real life, so Austin is going to go ahead and answer your question, okay? Alright, listen.
Oh, in real life, me and Dick Dominic are actually really close friends. You know, we were brought up together that whole time. I actually invited him to each and every single one of those shows that he went to.
You can hear it.
So, so he came, and I guess, like he said, he learned, he got ready, and he just bettered himself personally. but as kids, during that time, me and Dick would get on top of the trampoline, just mess around, just on days where there was no show, no practice, no YouTube, just us hanging out, and he would wrestle, and I guess I actually did show him a lot. He didn't know how to do a vertical suplex. I had to show him how to do hit by hit, move by move, and now he's one of the best in the business.
What's your name again?
I'm Chase.
Chase. So, but you agree that Dick Dominic is a great athlete and a great wrestler, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Dick, like Austin said, 2 years ago, Dick Dominic didn't know the difference between a wrist lock and a wrist watch. You know, it's the damn truth. Austin G taught him everything he knew, and Dick Dominic became one of the greatest wrestlers of all time. And that's just the truth about it. All right.
Yeah.
All right, Chase. Well, I appreciate your call. I'm sorry about the audio problems, but this video will be uploaded later tonight with the audio. Okay?
All right.
Do not give this number out.
Do not give this number out. Yeah.
All right, let's do another one.
Oh, dude, the calls are fun again.
I keep getting that's the number to call.
I got a message from Colin Reynolds. How's that drink?
Colin Reynolds is about to call me right now, so.
Yeah, he kept mentioning me too. He blew up my.
I'll make myself another drink.
Yeah, I haven't opened the next one yet.
Need another? Oh, you haven't opened the other one?
I haven't opened the other one yet.
I'm a big fan of ESW.
Oh,
we're still new to all this, so you're just gonna have to bear with us. Again, the audio, man, I am so sorry about the audio.
Oh, this is
I can't fix it.
This is a long one to hear.
What's go?
I'm a big fan of ESW. I was a fan of WWE, but it was more drama than action. But then I saw ESW on YouTube, and I'm like, this is interesting, and boom. My new favorite wrestling, my question is, I go to high school, and there is a lot of drama. I would like to ask, were any of you guys were any of you guys bullied in public schools or high school?
I was, dude.
Yep.
Was there a lot of drama and stress when you in high school? Please explain.
I don't know how I avoided bullying, but I know that like in middle school and maybe even freshman year, like people would make fun of us because I mean, what are we doing on trampoline? Especially when we were on trampoline. I mean, dude, come on, Giddens and Beaner's friends would show up and they're just laughing the whole time.
See, yeah, but people don't understand that bullying. Look, I mean, this is coming from a personal thing, but bullying, you only take it to offense if you're a sensitive person, like if you're a girl, But really, if someone's making fun of you, if someone's pushing you around, like at the end of the day, like you know who you are truthfully inside. Like I don't know why people take that shit to the head. People make fun of you on the internet, cyberbullying. Okay, if they can type to you, but they can't fucking say it to your face, like they're the ones that are fucking stupid. Like, bullying is nothing. Bullying is all in the head.
Well, now, I have been bullied before.
I have been bullied.
But like I've been physically bullied before. Not the bullying I've experienced was always physical, not verbal.
You got a call.
We got a call, guys, nigga.
What's your name and where you calling from?
What's up, dude?
What's your name and where you calling from?
Well, I'm Isaiah, and I'm calling from California. I'm in California, man.
You're from California. What's your name?
Isaiah.
Isaiah. All right, man. What's your question?
I just wanted to ask to young Rolo.
Rolo.
When you did the match with Beast, were you scared? Like,
You scared of the Beast?
if like you were gonna do any crazy things?
Answer half real life.
Yeah, most of half real life and half.
No. Just answer the question. Were you scared of Russell Beast?
Was I scared? Kind of. Big dude. Scared he'll hurt me. Kind of.
He's got no control.
Yeah, like he's a big dude, so I'm kind of scared that he was gonna, hurt without trying to hurt. And I'm a little guy, so.
It's a big guy versus a little guy. It's a tough match, all right?
Yeah.
Hey, Isaiah, I'll tell you what. I'm going to answer this other call, and I'll let you know when you can call me back, okay?
Alright, you alright?
All right, what's your name, where you're calling from? What's your name, where you calling from?
My name's Colin Reynolds.
Colin Reynolds. Colin motherfucking Reynolds. Hey,
yeah.
You're a big fan, man. I see your name all over the place. Where you calling from?
I'm from Texarkana, Texas.
Michigan.
Texarkana.
Texarkana. All right, what's your question, man?
Well, I've gotten a chance to ask a couple of you guys this already, but this is for Alex and Short Sack. What's next? ESW's over, and,
Well, Short Sack, you want to stand over here so we can hear you? I'll go ahead and answer that first, man. This is Alex G. I tell you what, I just told these guys, and I'm really sorry about the audio, man, but I kind of did answer this question already, but I'll go ahead and tell you again. I'm 21 years old. I should either be dead or paralyzed because of the stupid shit that I've done. I should probably have 3 kids because of all the girls that I've slept with. I should probably be in jail because of all the things I've done and just ridiculous things I've done, but I'm not. I'm a very lucky person. So what's next for me, I don't know. I know it doesn't involve falling off of a fucking 15-foot scaffold anymore, which by the way, my neck still hurts. Did you see me versus Austin? Birthday bash?
yes, I did.
Okay, well I fell off the locker room roof, if that's what you want to call it, and my neck is still killing me. I'm actually moving my neck right now. I'm not too sure if you can see me, but my neck is killing me, man. So I know it doesn't involve that, but I don't know. I know that I'm gonna get lucky with whatever I do. I don't know. I don't know what it's gonna be. I don't know if I'm gonna graduate with a master's degree. I don't know if I'm just gonna continue working and be a manager somewhere. All I know is I'm gonna be very, very lucky. All right, here's Short Sack Marcus Max.
What's up?
All right, what's next for Short Stack Marcus Max?
Oh, what's next for Short Stack? Well, graduating high school, that's for one, and then joining the military, active duty, and then probably pursuing a music career.
All right, so he's gonna graduate high school because I don't know if you knew that, but he's a senior in high school. He's not even graduated high school yet, and he's planning on joining the military. But how long have you been an ESW fan, and how'd you find us?
Well, I was just on YouTube one day, and I was searching for backyard wrestling shows, and I found ESW, and I started watching a lot of your matches. I think the first match I ever saw was ESW versus ICW.
2010, right?
Sir?
2010?
Oh, yeah, that was, after I saw the match, I just fell in love with ESW.
Fuck yeah.
I just couldn't stop watching shit.
Well, I really appreciate that, man, and it's very hard to explain to the fans, but all I can say is what we don't do is go out there on that Saturday and just do whatever we want. All right, we're not professionals. I can tell you as the creator, whatever you want to call me, I can tell you that we are planning weeks in advance. Picture it picture it like a play. All right, I don't know if you've ever been in a play or if you've ever seen a play, but what they do weeks in advance is they practice, they choreograph, they rehearse. And, you know, I hope that doesn't change the way you look at the show, but that's exactly what we do. And that's why we have been successful. Because other backyard wrestling guys, they go out there and they just beat the hell out of each other with whatever they can find on the floor. You know, and it's no fun that way. It's boring, and people get hurt that way because they don't know what the fuck they're doing. And we don't do that. We go out there, we practice. I make sure that all these guys are at my house, albeit after school or after work, whatever the case. They're at the house and they're practicing for hours Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then boom, Saturday's the show, and we know exactly what we're gonna do.
You know, the sad thing about this is the fact that this entertains me more than TNA and WWE, like 10,000 times more.
Yeah, well, and I really do appreciate that, and it's you know, I don't even know what to say about that, man. I mean, that's a huge compliment, and many people have said that, you know, that we're better than WWE, better than TNA. I mean, production-wise, you know, things like that, of course not. But action-wise, I can totally understand. If you want to see someone get hit with a chair on the head, they can't do that in TNA anymore. They can't do that in WWE anymore. And if they do, they'll get fined, or they gotta block it because you know, safety reasons. I'm not encouraging anyone to get hit by a steel chair because that shit sucks. But that's what we do.
I'll take it.
Those light bulbs, those light tubes that we fucking use, those are real life, man. You can't fake a light tube shot. You know, I can show you the scars on my back. Maybe after a couple drinks, maybe I'll take my shirt off and I'll show you on the stream. But I mean, yeah. I mean, you know, there's things that we do, man, that are insane. But I do appreciate your call, man, and maybe later on I'll have you call back, okay?
The first thing that caught me, were you like?
Thank you very much, and I'm sorry about the audio problems, okay? But the video's gonna be uploaded on YouTube later tonight with all the audio.
No, literally, I was like,
Thank you very much.
Hey, but to the fans, but I do want to say something like at a personal standpoint. To me, short stack Marcus Max, is probably like
I need questions, Rolo. Come on.
super cool in ESW because picture any fat kid. I'm not being a dick, but picture any fat kid out there that looks at themselves thinking that damn I can't wrestle, damn I can't do this, and they watch ESW.
They see short stack,
boom,
Dude,
motivated,
has
determined to be the best because short stack is a big dude. But look at the impact he's made in this business.
Short stack can fly.
Short stack can fly. He's doing things that people never thought he'd be doing.
Hey, and here's the truth. Here's the truth. Austin, you know this for a fact. The first ever ESW return back in 2013. YouTube show, qualifying matches for the ladder match, fucking light tube match.
Yeah.
Fucking, who's the first person I wanted to work with?
Short stack.
Marcus Max.
He didn't want to work with any of the.
I didn't want to work with Dig. I didn't want to work with Austin. I knew I was going to work with you later. But I mean, I knew I've already worked with Aztec. I've already worked with Osiris. I've already worked with Conductor. I've already worked with Jay. Who haven't I really worked with? Short stack Marcus Max.
I have a question for Alex.
What's up?
Said, what was your favorite match during your career on ESW?
My favorite-
Myers from Wisconsin.
Okay, there's two. The most fun I've ever had in a match is on YouTube right now. It's the 6-pack challenge match for the Anarchy Championship. Fun match. Radiant, Nick Violence, Austin G, MOD, Alex G, and Juggalo Chris. I mean, craziest mix of people. Funnest match I've ever had in my career. It was so fun. Everything went
fluid.
perfect.
It was fluid.
It was fluid. The flow of that match was just insane. And Nick and Radian, it was get that. Be very careful with the cameras. Nick and Radian, man, they showed that they wanted to be.
They're better than what people.
They showed that they wanted to be in the business that day. All right, I'm gonna get another question here.
Has anyone ever asked, or you want to get another question?
No, say it. What were you gonna say?
Has anyone ever asked any of you guys for autographs?
Yeah, actually, someone has asked me for an autograph. Alex Jesse, he's from the UK. He asked me. He's into Yu-Gi-Oh, and I'm into Yu-Gi-Oh, and he said, "Man, for an autograph, I'll give you all of my Yu-Gi-Oh cards." So you know what? I have sent him an autograph. It should be on the way to the United Kingdom, but he sent me. I sent him an autograph, and I didn't even really. He sent me Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but he didn't have to. I even told him he didn't have to. but he's going to be getting an autograph. He's the only person that's asked me for an autograph. I don't know if anyone else has been asked that, but Alex Jesse has asked me for an autograph.
You know, honestly, not once have I ever been asked for an autograph, asked for a picture. Not once has anyone ever came up to me and said, hey, are you that guy from Extreme Showdown Wrestling? Not once, ever. But, I mean, there's fucking people from Poland, people from Australia messaging me, telling me that I'm the best, and that I'm the best backyard wrestling group in the world. And, you know, I think that personally means more to me than some random in high school,
absolutely.
Me, hey,
absolutely.
That guy from that?
When I get a message from a friend in Germany or Mexico or Canada, anywhere, any other state than Texas, not that all the other Texas fans, I don't want the Texas fans to get offended. Not that any, it's just, it means so much more. I would rather get a message from someone in the United Kingdom than someone come up to me at my local mall and say, can I have your autograph? That's just me. You know? All right.
Your girlfriend?
What was your favorite match? Short stack. What was your favorite match?
My favorite match? Oh shit, which one was that one? Fuck. Honestly, I'd have to say me versus Beaner versus Osiris.
Okay. Triple threat match back in June 13th. No, what was it?
July.
July 13th. Yes, it was. July 13th, 2013. Osiris, Beaner, short stack. What? It just flowed?
Yeah, it was just like really fluent and like everything went so well and like.
I got Jinx Master calling me right now. Let's see what Jinx has to say live. Hey Jinx, what's your name? Where you calling from?
What's up?
Jinx, what's your name? Where you calling from?
You said Jinx, what's your name?
My name's Albert and I'm calling from my phone.
You
Hey, are you gonna come by and talk?
Well, I'm saying what I'm doing.
Bitch, we're live, baby. We're live.
You'll be as good, nigga.
Oh yeah. Wait, he's not.
Okay.
It's been synthetically. He's been synthetically.
All right, Jinx said he'll be here soon. He'll be here within the next few hours.
Hey, well, I actually just got. I got a question for me. From Colin Reynolds again. Colin Reynolds asked me, why didn't you want to be a part of my ESW awards? I mean, I understand, but it was just a fan thing.
Hey. Okay, go ahead and answer that.
I want to know that too, actually.
Well, yeah, he's not the only one that asked me why don't I want to be a part of the awards. Yeah, I guess it's because I'm humble and I'm modest, but I'm just doing my job. I don't care if I'm not trying to be the most extreme person in ESW. I mean, yes, some of y'all have voted me as the most extreme person in ESW, but it's just my job. I'm trying. Personally, a lot of the times I'm trying to impress Alex.
Why? Why the fuck?
I don't know. It's just like I don't want to disappoint you because you're
Short stack, you ever felt that way?
Yeah, honestly.
I feel that way, and I'm your fucking brother, dude.
Okay.
I don't want to let you down. All right.
I don't want to.
Osiris has let you down these past shows.
So was Dick.
And I don't want to do that to you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because when you talk shit, and I don't want that to happen.
It's not that you talk shit. It's just because I personally like. If there's one person in the world that I can live with, there's one person in the world that I would want to stay alive with in this world. Okay, well, my brother means the most to me in the entire world. So whatever means the most to him means the most to me. And to me, ESW is my life. Well, it was my life at that point during the return because I cared about it so much. So if anybody was gonna get in the way of ESW, nigga, you're gonna get trucked, nigga. Like roadkill, nigga. Like.
Another thing is it's a business. Okay, if let's say you just got a contract to build a monumental building and you don't complete it in time, they're not gonna want you to build another building for them. So if Alex wants me to put a grade A match and I fail to give him a grade A match, he's not gonna want to put me in the main event again.
Guys, this goes for Short Stack and Aztec, especially Aztec. Okay,
first of all, I'm not gonna win. The crowd, I'm the bad guy, I'm the heel. The crowd wants to see me get my ass kicked. And they want to see Dick Dominic be the good guy. They want to see him prevail. At the same time, they want to see Short Stack do something. They want to know where does he stand. No one wants to see me do anything, alright? Majority of the fans want to see me get my ass kicked.
It's fucking business. Do you guys want to see fucking Randy Orton win, or do you want to see Daniel Bryan win? 90% of people want to see Daniel Bryan win. They want to see Randy Orton lose. That's his goddamn job right now.
Randy Orton's job.
Aztec is the fucking heel. He's a goddamn heel.
But hitting 2 moves is ridiculous.
Well, I mean...
That was my choice, though. And but you know what? Those 2 moves were good. It was a monumental... It was the peak of the match. Short stack took it well.
Who said that? Who said it?
Aztec told me personally. I'm only hitting 2 moves in this match.
Yeah.
And what the fuck is Dick doing?
I can't answer that now. Call me later.
Kicking like a fucking idiot.
But at the same time, they're kids. I gotta make them look good.
They are.
No one wants to see me kick ass.
It's kind of like oh, we need to get a topic. Let's go with let's get a topic going. Unless you have a question for me, brother.
Yeah, you got a question, Roland?
I got, is the storm bad uphill?
Storm is not as bad as it was.
It fucking, like, was coming towards us, then it took a right.
But then the Storm fucking saw Alex G with the World's Championship for an astonishing 6th time, and the Storm said, fuck, I'm going to Lytle. Rolo.
The one that said, oh, I've got an awesome question for Wicked J, the hardcore kid.
Okay.
If ever there was a time an outsider would want to come down one of the times and want to wrestle you two in a hardcore fall count anywhere match, would you say yes, bring it, or would you say get out of here?
Absolutely not. I'd say sit your ass down and enjoy a show. You know, it's funny because first of all, you're fucking from Florida or fucking Canada, you're fucking from somewhere else. How the fuck are you gonna get your ass over here to fucking do a match? And again, it's like I told one of the guys, it's like, this is a show, okay? Think of it as a play. If you can't get that, then you're probably too young and you need to get off of just TV.
We're next to each other right now.
Yeah, me and Austin had a huge feud, and people bought it, you know? And there were some... Dude, think of the hacking storyline. The first month, all of you thought that we were hacked. It was me! I was the one fucking, boom, we're hacked. I changed the picture. I fucking uploaded the video. You know, here's the documentary. Boom, here, the fucking President Johnson's fucking talking all of a sudden.
Lyndon B.
Johnson. And everybody believed it. Everybody thought that someone hacked ESW.
And get
never happened.
Now,
never happened.
I loved all that up until I had my leg burned, because a large majority of the fans said, you know what, Aztec, that's what you deserve. Let those burns remind you of the burns that you gave ESW. A large majority of the fans wanted me to actually get hurt even more. They said, well, I should have been entirely burned. And you know what? That hurt. And no one, I never told anyone this until now. That burn almost made me quit ESW.
Wow.
Because I could not sleep at night, and the fact that I had to go to work the next day. I work 50 hours a week, 10 plus hours a day. So...
Let me explain something. If you see Randy Orton today low-blowing Daniel Bryan, the crowd's gonna boo. If you see Daniel Bryan low-blowing Randy Orton, the crowd's gonna cheer. The way I talked, people hated it. If Wicked J would have talked the way I talked, you fans would have loved it. If Wicked J would have got burned, you people would have been like, oh, it's okay, we'll pay for your medical treatment. If Aztec got burned, which he did, all you fans are saying y'all's opinion, saying that he deserved it.
But Aztec, I'm surprised that you took offense to that.
Well,
it's a heel thing.
It's not that I took offense to it. It's that, like, these people actually think that I deserve to get burned.
These people actually think that you are.
I'm just doing my job, and you people like
don't know that. People think it's real.
You hate me that much. I didn't do anything wrong.
The only thing I would have told you, if you would have came up to me and said, hey, I don't like the way people are talking to me, I would have said, you're doing the greatest job than any of us, because
I didn't.
No one told Austin I fucking hope you fucking die. You know, so that means you're doing. Oh, great.
Oh yeah, I know.
It's gonna go off, son of a bitch. Sorry, guys.
Hey, Millhouse is gonna meet me halfway.
No, you're not leaving. Tell him to come over here. We're doing live. Go ahead and turn the air on.
For a week, Jake is big on Twitter, so it was I really baffled here.
Prefer facing Austin or teaming with Austin? Facing, dude.
I have
Straight up,
one.
dude.
Dude, yeah, dude, because, like, we just go out and hang out.
We used it all in one day, and it was an amazing match. I mean, yeah, sure.
That was a good match, dude.
Dick pissed us the fuck off, but so did you.
Dude, he did good, man.
No, yeah, we all did good. I mean, yes, Dick and I, we were able to compile a lot, because the first day Short Stack had to leave, so we had to come up with stuff. Then the second time...
San Diego, California.
What's up, man? What's your question?
Fuck yeah.
Alright,
Dude,
what's
this is
going on
all
with me?
right.
I am really on Justin TV right now, watching you guys live.
Well, I appreciate that very much.
But, freaking hashtag. But, I got a bunch of other hashtags.
Bro?
When I saw how,
Hold on.
when I saw how you got so many leg burn, when you did feel the pain from the burn on your leg, how did it feel? What did it feel like from that pain on your leg?
The burn.
Well, there's a survey that says that 90% of all people who've gone through it say getting burnt alive is the worst pain that they can feel above giving birth, being pregnant. And I can honestly say my leg getting burnt was one of the most painful things I've ever experienced. Now I've had kidney stones. I've had a kidney infection before. That was it was the most painful thing I've ever experienced. And let me tell you, I wanted to die right then and there. But getting burnt alive was almost as bad. During the match, it being burnt, getting the fire off, it was 5 seconds long. But in my eyes, it felt like it was 20 minutes.
I was in the match, man. I was in the match. I was in Osiris's truck at the moment, and it literally did feel like minutes. It felt so long, man. It felt
like you should have broke character.
I mean, I straight up broke character. I don't know if you saw it. I broke character. I was like, dude, someone get this guy some fucking water. I mean, this guy was on fire, man. You know, intense. Something that I don't ever want to see ever again. Let's put it that way.
It's something I don't ever want to go through again. I mean, if you didn't see, the skin was baked off. I mean, it looked literally like fucking what's his name for Friday the 13th? The guy with the claws. What is it? Freddy Krueger. It was like my leg looked like Freddy Krueger, and I mean it was excruciating pain. I mean, for 2 weeks my leg was healing. I could not sleep for pretty much 2 weeks. I had to go to work the next day and work with a screwed up leg. I mean, I'm working 50 plus hours a week doing construction. It's not fun. I mean, as I said on this interview, I wanted to quit because of it.
Yeah, so it hurt. It hurt, man.
Yeah, like, when I saw that was the most craziest thing. When I started watching you guys, it was like back in, maybe, in the beginning of 2001, and I was checking all your videos. That one, when I saw Aztec get on fire, that was the most craziest thing I have ever seen in my life.
Well, I appreciate that, man. It's pretty crazy what we do.
I know.
But I appreciate your call, man. We're gonna get back to talking, and I apologize for the audio problems, but the video will be up with the audio sometime tonight. Okay?
It's cool, no problem. Anytime, appreciate that.
All right. Thank you very much.
That's awesome. You guys are awesome. Much respect to all of you.
Thank you very much. To Austin, what is your idea to bring Mike Idols into the network?
Well, you see, Mike Idols, we have a history together. Me, Mike Idols, Bad Company. That's what we did. I was the Anarchy champion. No, but for real, straight up, because Osiris is a little pussy, fucking straight up. Mike Idols was a last minute thing. Mike Idols was fucking. He was supposed to be fucking long gone. We were never. Our plan was never gonna see Mike Idols again. But then we needed fucking someone because Osiris a little bitch. So we got Mike Idols. But straight, that's how it is.
We've always had fans, so quitting now, quitting next year, quitting last year, it doesn't matter. We're gonna have fans. And that's the great thing about ESW is I have all the shows archived, so I can upload stuff from 08, 09, 2010, 2011. I can upload more reunion stuff. I can upload more summer 2013 stuff. I can upload anything I want. So ESW isn't dead. It's not going to be dead in a year. It's not going to be dead in 2 years. Footage will always be uploaded.
Oh, the first question, remember?
The first one?
The most dangerous hardcore stunt you have ever, or you have pulled in your entire career.
Who?
You.
You. Dangerous hardcore stunt you have ever pulled.
I don't remember. I don't know. I think anything with shirtless tubes, man. That shit sucks.
I want to talk the choke slam you took off the scaffold.
Which is funny because that wasn't scary at all.
Well, it doesn't have to be scary. They're asking dangerous.
I guess if you want to consider the Hell's Pit off the scaffold, maybe.
Dude, anything with the scaffold to me is just scary as fuck.
I got another call. Hold on, let's go. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Hey, my name is Jonathan Fendi. I'm calling from Broad City.
Bill Cosby.
All right, what's your question, man?
Alright, what was your favorite WrestleFest of all time?
Favorite WrestleFest? 2. For me, Alex G says WrestleFest 2. Me and MOD in a ultra-violent death match. Unbelievable.
Okay.
Austin, what's your favorite WrestleFest?
Oh shit. My favorite WrestleFest. Oh shit. Honestly, WrestleFest, the very first WrestleFest.
The very first.
Only because there was 2 nights. To me, that's something really special.
Want your seat back?
Even though I jobbed and I was wrestling Don King and Giggles in a fatal 4-way, and I didn't even wrestle the first fucking night. But personally, at a personal standpoint, that is my all-time favorite WrestleFest. Only because the match was really good. Beaner and OSG, Alex and Wicked J, even the fatal 4-way. That was a good concept. It started a storyline because PO3 went back to college as champion. That was just a really memorable show for me.
I smell it.
Yeah, I know.
What about you? What's your favorite?
What's your favorite WrestleFest?
Me?
Yes.
That was, WrestleFest 2, OSG, Wicked J, and Austin G. That was pretty awesome.
Alright.
Who wrestled at 3?
I appreciate your call, man. Thank you very much for calling.
She's pointing out
Who wrestled at WrestleFest 3? Who did I wrestle? Show me a beater.
She said, slap Rolo for me.
Okay,
On the leg.
I saw a comment that I wanted to fucking talk about.
Don't be a little girl then.
Not me, buddy. Dick Dominic will not be here tonight.
He's a little pussy.
What kind of thing?
Let me talk about Young Rolo and the Broom because I get a lot of comments about that. I created the character for the Broom.
Yes.
You remember Perry Saturn talked to a mop. Chavo Guerrero Jr. talked to a fucking horse. What was it? What do you call those stick horses?
Stick horse. Yeah.
Called Pepe, and the mop from Perry Saturn was called Moppy. So I was like, fuck, we need a fucking, we need a comedy character. We need a comedian in the show. Young Rolo. Young Rolo is gonna be that guy. I got a call coming in.
Cleveland, Ohio.
What's your name? Where you calling from?
Cleveland, Ohio.
What's your name?
Mike Walker.
What's your question?
My question is, what makes ESW the greatest company in the world?
I'm sorry?
What makes ESW the best in the world?
What makes ESW the best backyard wrestling company in the entire world
I want
is
to answer this. Oh, fuck.
it's a simple concept. It's dedication. These guys are here when I say they need to be here. And, okay, what? Austin's gonna answer the question.
Not only is it dedication, but it's also the judgment. Not Alex is an asshole. He is a dick. But that's what scared us. That's what scared every single guy in the roster to be here. Not because they were scared, because they knew that they were in the best backyard wrestling in the world. Yeah. But when Alex G calls you and says, hey, I need you here at this time on this day, no one's late.
Hello?
No one is ever late.
Rolo.
So we just know that with this judgment, with storyline and dedication, that makes the perfect show. What I'm saying is, you being a boss, and you being how boss you were, straightened everybody out to make this the best show as they possibly can. Because if you were soft on us, it wouldn't have worked.
Yeah. Did you hear all that?
Yeah.
It's just a lot of preparation. It's a lot of things. I said this earlier. I know you guys can't hear us, and I'm sorry about that, but we're going to upload this video later on with the audio. But it's like I said earlier. Okay, you went off. Austin G.
Screaming at someone.
We'll find out later. Damn, it looks intense in there.
Same guy. Yeah.
But thank you for your call. I appreciate it.
Did you just say that? Hung up.
What's your name? Where you calling from?
Speaker.
I said, what's your name? Where you calling from? Oh yeah.
I'm on New Orleans, and I was just asking, Austin G.
Okay.
Where in your right mind did you think to form the network?
Damn, they think it's real.
Alright, well, man, look, honestly, let me just tell you how it really is. How it really is I came home from school, no, never mind, it was a summer day. I came home from working with my dad, and my brother told me, hey, I got a cool storyline. You're gonna be the heel. You're gonna be the bad guy. Then he told me how it was. That's straight up how it was. I actually had no say in absolute anything. I'm not saying I'm against any of the things that I had to do. I'm just saying that I had no say. How it's written is how it's done. That's just how it is. But with the network coming from Austin G, the wrestler that you know, in my opinion, is Alex G. Needed to stop taking. Watch. It's all tell that I did.
Thank you for your call. Okay.
What if he's all crying and shit?
Short stack. Your favorite match. Short stack. Who was your favorite opponent in ESW and why?
Favorite opponent?
No, that's awesome. No, yeah, for sure. Manny, Alex G, 1-on-1, dude. That would have been cool.
Do against somebody that knew their shit. So it would have been like either you, Chris. It was only like a handful of people at the time. Not you, and not you because you were too young, and you were just kind of like you weren't a jobber.
But you were right above it. Right above it.
At that time,
you were shooting to work.
Started,
shooting to work.
And it was.
Let me ask.
The originals. You know what I mean? Y'all kind of four.
Yeah,
maybe
for
even,
sure.
Maybe even MOD, but
that motherfucker was nuts. Never Jay, never Wicked
too
Jay.
Extreme. They were take light tubes and fun, but
I know for sure you were.
Like it was
What about watching? And I want to ask Randy first because I know for sure you were a fan, Manny. You started as watching our shows. You too, right? Yeah, you started. You went to the shows. You would watch it. I mean, that boom automatically must have struck some type of.
Did I ask to film the shows? Or
You may have.
I think I just asked.
I know at first we used your personal camera.
Oh
for
yeah.
a good while.
Oh yeah.
So,
my amp for the music.
And your amp, yeah. So you helped us out a lot. The reason why we had such great music, entrance music in our backyard was because of you. That's very interesting. What do you remember though about being a fan? Like not having any job to do, you finally get to sit there.
Sometimes I wouldn't film and I would just watch it.
And you would just rather do that sometimes.
Yeah, I liked being able to yell. You'll hear me when I'm filming, like I'll be yelling, you know,
Yeah.
like, oh shit, you know.
Yeah, oh shit.
Starting to do the holy shit.
Yeah.
You can't do that.
But yeah, and then I realize I'm filming. Like sometimes it was just so, y'all do some crazy things, you know, and like you just don't catch yourself like yelling out there.
So close, you know, you're like, yo.
Have a memory. OSG versus I want to
had 3
man.
lives, and Bowser had 1. You sucked if you didn't have the mushroom. You were horrible if you didn't have the firepower. But you could beat up Luigi anyways. Your quest was to save the princess from the evil Bowser. Mario and Luigi, Princess of Narnia, and the story of Mario and the Princess of Narnia. As Mario was driving down the road in his little gay mushroom car, he heard a cry for help. Help! He went to see what was the matter, and all he saw, in the corner of a shadow, was Charles Eichmann playing with the unlimited edition of Princess of Narnia. What would happen if the princess died? He asked himself, and before he could think of a resolution, Luigi came up and told him, "Your mother is dead." Mario screamed in help. Why? He screamed so loud that even the Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, which doesn't even have ears, could hear him. And Barney and friends were learning how to multiply division. And that's not even possible.
You ready for tonight's show?
Old school Giddens, what a way to kick off WrestleFest 2. This is the ultra-violent death match, ladies and gentlemen. MOD, Alex G are going to compete in one of the most intense violent matches in backyard wrestling history, and it happens right here, right now, WrestleFest 2.
Hardcore Kid, this is not just a match. This is a testament to who is the most extreme man in Extreme Showdown Wrestling. You got the Master of Disaster, who is known for his extremeness, but you're here to claim that title. You are the Hardcore Kid. This is WrestleFest 2. It's gonna be intense. I'm ready for the match. Let's call it, baby.
Hardcore Kid coming out now. He's extremely pumped. The Great Divide is now over. Alex G has eliminated MOD from the Great Divide. And MOD wants revenge just as much as Alex G does.
These two guys have been coming at each other non-stop for the past few months. And the Master of Disaster coming out right now at the second annual WrestleFest. He competed in the first one as well, just like the Hardcore Kid. But both these men are meeting at WrestleFest 2, and he comes out with a cross of light tubes stacked. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be freaking violent. Hardcore Kid, tell me what's going through your head at the beginning of this match.
Well, I have something to say, so let's hear me out here.
Hold on. So I've been doing a little research on ultra-violent death matches, and I'm fucking talking! I've been doing some research on ultra-violent death matches, and they shorten careers, so I'm not doing this match tonight.
What? I'm not doing it after all.
That's just like the Hardcore Kid.
Oh my God! There it was! That lie! Oh! That Ace Crusher by Alex G completely fooling MOD. Was MOD that stupid to almost trust Alex G right there? Oh,
that's the Hardcore. He's not just hardcore. Alex, you
Wait a
are
second.
one of the most savvy men in the back. You get a cookie sheet,
there's that
slam
cookie sheet to the head. Grandma is not baking cookies tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. It starts off hardcore already. I think that's a lemon. Was that a lemon that oh, wait a second.
Throwing abilities. But his real secret was he would get a ball of lighter fluid, light it up, and throw it with his painter pants and his gay hat. And everyone in the land thought, what would happen to Mario if Luigi raped him? What would happen? What in God's name would happen? They asked. And everyone thought in the land that Yoshi wasn't a dinosaur, but he was a cat in the hat with a fat piece of flabby chin. But that's really David Owens, if you believe. And when Mario busted the gates open to Mordor and defeated the wizards, he had to go through an amazing maze of treacherous traps. And I don't think he could even make it through, but he ended up doing it. But his biggest challenge was to run under a 90-foot boulder with eyes and a smiley face.
Extreme Showdown Wrestling,
Will
throwing
he
a
be
match,
able
losing
to
the
do
title.
As he was running, he found a hole in the ground. He jumped in and the thing smashed down, but it didn't reach him. And then he made it out. And there, in front of his eyes, he saw Bowser, the dragon,
start this epic feud that
with
will
the
conclude here
princess
at
of
WrestleFest.
Narnia.
Let's ask MOD why he decided to kick me
He
in the back
asked
of the head
himself,
and
how can I
make me
beat him
lose the
without my
championship match at the
mushroom?
Backyard Lockdown against Wicked J. How
And then
about-
out of the corner of his eye, he saw the mushroom. He grabbed it and he ate it. And all he heard was... And he became big. Bigger than John Holmes' penis. As in David Owens' words. He was bigger than 16 feet tall. He went up to Bowser, tried to punch him, but Bowser blocked it, punched him back. And then he dodged that and kicked him and broke his nose. And Bowser had a nosebleed. And then he ran off to his mommy. And then the Princess of Narnia was safe with Mario. No, I'm just fucking with you. I'm
He
DJ.
did that line. The savvy of the hardcore kid is what's gonna win him this match tonight. I guarantee it, hardcore kid.
Well, absolutely, but in my opinion, at least right now, it's anyone's ball game. Alex G is stabbing MOD in the forehead with a plastic fork, ladies and gentlemen. What are we going to see next in this ultra-violent death match?
This is one of the most extreme matches to ever happen in the ESW backyard, and ladies and gentlemen, it does not disappoint.
Oh, God.
Tomb shot to the back.
What about that promo that Alex G gave at Rival Teams when he said he was going to stab him with the fork? He was going to use salt. He was going to use light tubes. He was going to use everything. And there's a damn lemon. Alex G has a damn lemon. Grandma's not cooking with the lemon either.
And she's not making lemonade off of MOD's forehead, ladies and gentlemen. That is gonna be stinging. It's gonna be hurting. And the hardcore kid is putting up a fight, trying to prove he's the sickest man in the ESW.
The crowd is going wild, ladies and gentlemen. This is what WrestleFest is all about. This is our opening contest, ladies and gentlemen. This is Alex G. This is MOD. This is Ultra Violent.
There is a story between these two men. Both these men used to wrestle. I mean, they were little kids wrestling on a trampoline. Now, they are conducting one of the most ultra-violent light tube death matches. I don't know what to call it. It's just crazy, hardcore kid. But to see both these men in such turmoil, to beat the crap out of each other, to stab MOD in the head with a fork.
But get it, what about the scaffold? This is the first time in backyard wrestling history that this scaffold is being used, and Alex G is on top of it!
The hardcore kid called his name. Bam! Push up the top!
15 feet in the air! Alex G went flying down, crashing onto the Master of Disaster!
His stomach has got to be smithered into pieces, but
Ladies and gentlemen, what a match that was! Oh, wait a second, it's not over! Somehow MOD kicked out!
MOD has heart. MOD is the Master of Disaster. MOD is extreme, and the crowd is going crazy right now for this ultra-violent death match. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know how both of these men are even walking, flying through 15 feet of the air.
I want to know how the Master of Disaster kicked out of the hardcore dive, the hardcore splash, I'm sorry. You got to keep in mind, Old School Get-Ins, that was 15 feet in the air. Alex G's body crashed onto MOD's, and like I said, I don't know how MOD kicked out, much less is breathing.
Well, ladies and gentlemen,
what about this fire? What about this? This is the barbed wire.
Oh, he's got a barbed wire 2x4, and Alex G is starting. It looks like he wants to light it on fire. Barbed wire.
That's not gonna happen.
Fire.
But it is happening.
Iridium. He's burned. He's out. He's going.
It's happening.
Iridium on fire 2x4.
What about this fire? What about this? This is the barbed wire.
Oh, he's got a barbed wire 2x4, and Alex G is starting. It looks like he wants to light it on fire. Barbed wire gonna happen. Fire! It is happened! Ladies and gentlemen, hardcore kid getting him up in a brawl.
Wait a second, but MOD somehow fighting back. Alex G with the altercation now. MOD lands it.
Reversal. Oh, MOD's got his own move on the hardcore kid.
No way.
He's got the cross face.
Both men's backs are completely destroyed, ladies and gentlemen. MOD and Alex G bleeding profusely. Will Alex G tap to his own finishing maneuver?
Ladies and gentlemen, he can't tap. He can't tap. Alex G taps. MOD is the sickest man in ESW history. And what a match.
Ladies and gentlemen, the story is over, ladies and gentlemen. The story has been told. The Great Divide may be over, but MOD is not.
Ladies and gentlemen, MOD just survived. He just beat the hardcore kid with his own finishing submission. What does that feel like, hardcore kid, to tap at the grandest stage of them all?
Well, not only did I tap OSG, but I tapped my own finishing maneuver. I want to say that it was one of the most incredible matches that I've ever been a part of. We're going to go ahead and take a little bit of a look again. Old School Get-Ins, some replays here. Bam!
A double reversal on the Irish whip from MOD.
There's that splash again.
15 feet in the air, ladies and gentlemen, crashing and burning is the hardcore kid. MOD would later kick out right out of that from a pin. I mean, I don't know how he did it.
I'm not sure either, ladies and gentlemen, but for the first time ever here at Extreme Showdown Wrestling, Jinx Master will battle PL3, and it happens right now. Old School Get-Ins, what is going to top that match? We still have a lot going on tonight. We got the triangle match, we got the hair versus hair, we got the Anarchy Championship match. But right now, it could be this match. It could be Jinx Master going one-on-one against PL3 for the first time ever. And it's practically happening for no reason. At rival teams, Jinx Master was tased, like I said, for no reason by the ESW legend PL3. And PL3 challenged him right then and there in the ESW backyard. He said he wants Jinx Master one-on-one at the grandest show of all, and it's happening now.
Well, both of these men, former ESW champions, and here comes the ESW legend right now, Now, Hardcore Kid, these two men, I mean, PL3 tases Jinx Master. What? That's not wrestling. Using an electrified taser, and he's got it out with him right now.
Wait a second, that taser may be used already.
This ain't wrestling.
There it is.
Oh, and he's tasing.
There it is.
That'll bring any man to his knees, ladies and gentlemen. Electric currents flowing through the body of Jinx Master. And Jinx Master getting the better of the legend right now. He gets the taser back, shows it to the crowd.
Oh, wait a second, there it is. You want to talk about revenge? There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Jinx Master finally giving PL3 a taste of his own medicine.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was shocking. Just kidding. Jinx Master, PL3, first time ever, one-on-one tonight. It's going to be a hell of a match. Two big men, the legend, the former champion, Jinx Master. It's going to be great.
And just to think that 9-10 months before this, they were on the same team together, trying to end my career, trying to hurt you, old school Giddens. You got to keep that in mind too. And now here they are, foes in this match, rivals.
But yeah, I got to say that I'm gonna sit in this chair actually. Honestly, my favorite match was with Austin G on YouTube, because like you said before, when he was wrestling with Dick Dominic, I was there too. I was there practicing with them. I was just there messing around with them. And when we're when we were wrestling, it was just the thing we did, and it was great to me. And then just come to find out that I go against Austin G on a YouTube exclusive
for the title.
For the title, and like it just made it that much greater because we actually know each other, like how we actually wrestle and how like we can go the certain limits that we could and we did, and we just put on a great match, and that's what I like. That's what I like the most about it. It's pretty awesome. Awesome to hear.
Okay. Aztec, answer a question.
And that question is, what's the question? What's my favorite match?
Sure. Aztec's favorite match.
Not entirely sure. I have to say, me and Osiris versus Wicked J and Meaner, Hardcore Homecoming 3.
Okay.
Why? Because I have to say that's the first match I personally went all out and did a good enough job for the fans. I mean, or at least I felt like I did good enough myself. Like I feel like that was my first ever 5-star match. But another personal favorite of mine would have to be the ESW final event, me and the six-pack challenge for the Anarchy Championship. And not necessarily because I won the Anarchy Championship, because of who the guys I worked with, because I made them look good, and it was fun. Like Alex's six-pack challenge match, it was fluid.
In that weird moaning voice.
Dude, it's honestly hard.
Rolo, where's Simon?
Dude, fuck it, that's why Aztec.
Simon is with his family, also retired.
That's why Aztec, Osiris, Aztec, Osiris, and D. Every time I was cutting a promo, and you in the background they're just laughing. It's hard to keep. I don't even know how the fuck.
Well, no, I never laughed.
It's the voice, and I never told you to do that.
I know, no one did. I just said, dude, I've never seen anyone do that before, nigga. And they just came to me. I wonder what promo did I do first at?
Lean with right.
I'm doing ESW a favor. I wonder how slow this can sink.
I wonder how slow. Fuck yeah, that's what's true.
We be whistling while we smoke it.
300 pounds, weighing only 110, then you can come talk to me. No, but straight up, that move is like, you can pick up any mother. I picked up short stack! I picked up short stack! And PL3.
Message people individually, giving you a number.
You know,
actually, I did.
I'm
but
just
don't
too
message
strong.
people at the same time, because then they're gonna call you and it's not gonna happen.
Hey, nigga, I picked your ass up, nigga.
Yeah.
I picked your ass up, nigga. You know I did, nigga.
Nigga, I'm only 240, that's it.
Dude, Paul weighs
I Samoaned his ass.
Yeah, he's, well,
Yeah, nigga, your ass.
you're bigger.
Dude, that was so painful. That fall that I did with Austin G at birthday bash, that was
my chest
super
is
painful.
hurting and
What happened, MOD? MOD is in the military.
respect.
Personally, I wish I could be in the military.
As an army brat, I personally truly respect MOD because of the fact that I'm an army brat.
Perfect thing to talk about. I got a perfect thing to talk about. So, I was high one night. What a fun surprise that is, right?
Yeah.
And I figured out what I'm gonna do if ESW were to continue. And fucking, so here's what would have happened, okay?
If ESW were to continue.
Here's the big story, alright?
Fuck yeah, dude. This is badass.
Okay. Aztec, alright, for real. We're getting serious here. Alright. Here's the big story. Okay? There would be 2 shows in October, and one show, and the first show of November would be Hardcore Homecoming. So, what would happen is, it would be building up to Hardcore Homecoming. Now, I'm the world's heavyweight champion. So, in the opening of the first October show, I would come out with the world's championship and everybody would be cheering because I'm the fucking face and I ended the network. And I would just say that I was the only one that could end the network. Not Short Stack, not PL3, not Wicked J, and definitely not Dick Dominic. Okay?
Not the legend, not the future could be.
Only I could have done it, and that's why I am the best in backyard wrestling. And
here comes Dick
oh
Dominic.
my God! Here comes Dick Dominic to tell me, whoa, Alex, I disagree with you, man. It was me. It was Wicked J. It was PO3. It was Short Stack. It was all of us who took down the network. And now he's looking at me and he's looking at my 6th championship reign and he's saying that I wasn't the one that did it by myself. I was the one who did it by myself. So the story builds between Dick Dominic and Hardcore Kid Alex G. And that's right, Franklin's 6th astonishing time. Now, it all builds to Dick Dominic versus Alex G for the World's Heavyweight Championship at Hardcore Homecoming, the very first show of November. So we have a show in October, we have the second show in October, and then boom, here comes November of Hardcore Homecoming, and it builds up. Main event, Dick Dominic, Alex G, World's Championship match. Oh my God, Dick Dominic and Alex G are going at it. Oh my God, 1, 2, 3. Dick Dominic is your new World's Heavyweight Champion. No. We'll give the fans what they want. Dick Dominic has won the World's Heavyweight Championship. Here comes Aztec. Now, why is Aztec coming out? Oh, well, let's flash back because I forgot to tell you. In the first October show, there was a Battle Mountain ladder match for the briefcase, which states the winner, which was Aztec, gets a World's Heavyweight Championship match anytime, any place he decides to cash in.
It's right.
And guess when he decides to cash in? At the very end of Hardcore Homecoming 4. And Aztec.
This is about the thumbtack. I took that bump onto the so much.
I mean, we're gonna come out.
We just
has joined the network. I'm gonna tell them.
I don't care who it is.
We'll do this again once we figure all the audio and stuff out. We'll do.
This is to y'all. Shout out.
Before I leave, just know that ESW is a
This is your buck-toothed mama! Get home at once! You need to clean your pig! Come on! You were like stories about me! I'll give you a star! I'll make your nipples bloody! I'll rip your lip ring out! I'll make you die! I'll make you cry! I'll make you wish you had a penis shoved up your ass because I'm gonna make you have so much pain! What's my chick friends with me? Anyway, I like my kind! I don't like him loose! I like him tight! You look behind me! I truly am! Looks like Emilio! It doesn't look like Mikey! It looks like Emilio! Not Emilio! But Emilio! You're really fucking short! Really fucking short! 5'2", to be exact! Sideburns down to your balls! Sick bastard! Complete mariachi band! Don't make sure you're about me! I'll kill you! I'll rape you! Stick my dick in both your ears! Really bad! Got it! I'm Johnny Cash. Or Chris Gates. Masturbated today to see if I still jizz. I focused on the Playboy, the only thing that's real. The jizz makes the paper stick together. I try to make it unstick, but my hand gets stuck and dirty. What happened to the Viagra, my sweetest friend? I would drink all of it, I would masturbate. The feeling was unimaginable. I would find a way. My wife couldn't get me hard. She told me my biscuit was limp. I took the 500 milligram of Viagra prescribed by my doctor. I wish that I could get hard off without pills or pumps. All Yesterday was my 90th birthday. It's been 30 years since I've got a heart on naturally. I wish upon a star that I wouldn't have to drink Viagra at the bar. Please just let me be. Just let me take my penis to the sea. I want a natural hard on.
That didn't go nowhere. I heard both break. Oh my God! And now to violence. Oh! Woo! Come on, squeak the squeaky because. Get up! Yes! Violence as we speak. This is hard. Ladies and gentlemen. Violence! 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 Right off the rim. Right off the rim. That was an epic fail. Right to the toe. I see a freaky and JC. Oh my God. Nice. Oh. Yeah. Looks like. You try for cheating. Wait. There's a table. Come on, MOD. Take it. Come on. Hey, wait, don't look at the table. Come on, we still got matches over here. Look at this. Look at this. We got ratings against Austin. We got violence against the hardcore. Oh! Holy sheep shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Idiot. Hey, stupid ass. Get over here and pin him. Pin him, Red. I'm fucking busy. I pay you for it. God damn it. Got there too late. You would have been out.
What do you want? I want God's possible thumbs. Why? So I can play the video game live. What do you want? God's possible thumbs. Why? So I can play the video game live. There's a civil war in my head, a Gettysburg in my noodle, a Spaghettysburg with a split Spanish personality. Spaghettysburg in my menudo, you might get zapped. If you pee on my cerebellum, thump it. My cerebellum, which constructs my walls, my secrets. Care to tell him?
This is the question and answers.
You know,
Let me tell you something, brother.
no, it's another Q&A, but this time it's a little different because we have the ESW legend PO3
And his trusty taser.
the final. No, put that away, Paul. Put that away. All right, the final Anarchy champion and Dick, the future Dominic.
What's up?
And
Jokers.
and Jesse. No, I'm just kidding. No, a former Anarchy champion
And former bartender.
Hey, no, think about. Hey, yeah, oh, remember bartender Chris?
Bartender Chris.
Yep.
Bartender Chris.
Bartender Lucas.
Now, why were you called bartender Chris?
Really?
Really, we want to know why were you called
The
bartender?
fans would like to know.
Oh, because I wanted
Look
to
into the
mix a bunch
camera
of-
and speak. Don't look at me.
What? What?
Chip mouth.
Oh, because I like to make streets. What's your answer? Why were you called bartender Chris? Dude, because
I mixed drinks that everybody loved.
That's right. I mean, you could hand him soy milk and Beetlejuice,
And it would be good.
and somehow you know, he'd make it fucking good. I mean, and I remember you would throw in some Lucas sometime. I was like,
That's a random
fucking
shit.
random Kool-Aid. But I mean,
I wasn't the one
remember,
drinking it, though.
we need one called
Good.
God's Piss.
God's Piss.
God's Piss.
God's
Tasted
Dick.
like
Dick.
God's
Dick.
Tasted like Skittles. Did you not?
No, that was different. That was called Skittles.
God's dick.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
had
that
one
was
called
God's Dick. That was good.
That was the ad.
Because I think because I'm like, damn, this tastes as good as
Fuck
God's
yeah.
dick.
Had the yikes.
And I was like, well, you
Remember
tasted
yikes?
God's dick before. Holy shit. Alright, well, guys, we had all of your questions that we asked you to ask. We're going to kick things off with the ESW legend, PL3. Paul? You see a PL3 question in there?
Right there from Brian Hernandez. Go ahead.
PL3, if you could face a WWE superstar, and I'm just going to go ahead and add, or TNA, or Ring of Honor, or, sorry, because, you know, the guy, they don't even know that exists. All they know is Punk, Brian, okay. Anyway, if you could face a WWE superstar, who would it be? In a legitimate, not fantasy, oh my god, WrestleMania 40 main event, like, right now, if for some reason, call now, and you get to face WWE superstar, who would it be?
Justin Gabriel.
Wow, Justin Gabriel, why?
Yeah, because he's one of my favorite wrestlers, actually. Well, it's a tie between him.
I mean, do you catch him on Superstars on YouTube every week?
I don't give a shit. You know, I'll watch him all day. He fucking has more skill than half the main superstars there is now, and doesn't get the credit for it. But the other guy would be Shawn Michaels, because one, he's from San Antonio, and he's the best wrestler who's ever wrestled. So
I'm gonna go ahead and knock on you real quick. Shawn Michaels came back to WWE, first time ever in San Antonio again. You're like, man, I'm gonna get creative. I'm gonna make a sign. He brought it to me. Welcome home, HBK. I'm like, Paul, everyone's gonna have welcome home, HBK. No, man, it's creative. This is fucking bad. No one's ever gonna do this. HBK, yeah, welcome home. And then I got to the AT&T Center. They were giving out free welcome home, HBK.
Oh, listen.
Paula.
And theirs were better than mine.
Oh man. All right, we're gonna go ahead and probably edit here because we're wasting time.
Wasting a lot of time.
Getting off.
I thought that was good.
What's the next question?
I got you coming up.
Next question by Chase Boyle. How old is Austin G?
I just turned 17 on the 10th.
So think about when you guys watch him from 2008, and you guys, oh man, he must be young. Well, he's young now, you know.
He was 12.
He was 12, 11.
You're young.
Right there, right also. All right. We have a question from Tyler Hemingway. How many Juggalos are on your roster? And what portion of your fans are Juggalos? Okay.
Best way to do that is to ask a true Juggalo.
A true Juggalo.
Which
a
is,
guy that reps the Wicked Clowns.
We have two, which is Short Stack Marcus Max.
That's right.
And Juggalo Chris. So
we have two. We have 1, 2, 3 former ICW members, and 3 original ESW members.
Sounds like a match.
I'm in both.
ICW. Austin.
Oh shit, Austin was. Yeah, that's right.
No, both times ICW.
I thought we were talking about real. I thought we were talking about real Juggalos. Though. Oh my God.
No, I know, but when ICW was an ESW, you were always on ICW. You know what I mean?
You want to edit that out now?
Yeah.
Because then was just like,
I felt it was appropriate.
Chris,
Yes.
how many Juggalos are on the roster?
if it's easier for you, if you just like name.
Yeah, okay, well, of course, me. There's Short Stack. There is, of course, Wicked J.
Big J.
Jinx.
Jinx?
Rolo.
Oh shit, Rolo's a Juggalo.
Rolo.
Yeah, I forgot he's Wicked Clown. Forgot he never dies.
We can't count Beaner, can we?
No, he's not a
No, because that was...
True Juggalos.
Okay,
True Juggalos. Beaner would not be involved, but ICW Juggalos.
Yeah, he was.
Beaner would.
Story-wise.
Grand Theft Thomas.
Grand Thomas.
That's 6, yeah.
That's 6.
Jiggy Nigga.
Jiggy Nigga.
7.
Don King.
Scott Stepp.
Don King. Scott Stepp. Magic Ninja.
Magic Ninja.
10.
That's 10.
That's 10 Juggalos.
That's like 3/4.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 Juggalos.
What else we got? Is that
That's
it?
fucking logical.
Is that it though? Because I mean, shit, we're
Yeah.
remembering still about the
Okay,
Psychotic wasn't a Juggalo, right?
no.
You're just bi.
Yeah.
Psychotic.
I got it.
Bi.
What else we got, Paul?
That's all I remember.
All right, 10 Juggalos in the roster, and the fan base
No.
at first.
Was not that high.
No,
It wasn't that high. Like,
at
right
first
in the
it
beginning.
was all Wicked J fans.
No, but
No.
I'm talking about like when he
Oh,
first
wait.
started. There was like no. Oh wait, well, yeah.
talk was just Ricky J's friends. Like,
Yeah, pretty much, right?
Let's get something straight here, Paul. When I think of ESW starting, I think 08.
Okay.
I mean, we could go somewhere.
I think like 2003.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, if Osiris,
The good old days when Austin was
Osiris
born.
wrestled 12 years. So that means we've wrestled 20? 19 years?
30.
Something like that?
30.
Well, I'm only 21. But I mean, you used to come over when I was 2.
Oh, yeah, you too, you wrestle.
So that means we wrestled 19 years.
Yeah.
So he was like goo goo gaga suplex.
I mean,
Doesn't matter, we knew it was suplex.
Well, we count.
We can suplex.
Yeah, if Osiris
whatever.
counts VWE or whatever you call it, we're going to count.
If we can count a suplex.
ABW,
here.
Alex's Backyard Wrestling.
That was the first one we ever did.
Yeah, that was. And then it was the Wednesday night wrestling with there's the tape recorder.
HEW.
Oh, dude, the tape recorder. We're getting there.
Or you.
Question for Dick Downey. Who would you face from the past ESW? I mean from 2008 and 2010. Two.
Oh, I was gonna say what? So we're just gonna skip 2009? Like nothing good happened?
No, like 2 to that. Like,
Yeah. What's on your watch? Yeah. Hey, I don't wanna be inside myself. Hey, I don't wanna be by myself. I just believe I know.
That's Swisher Sweet, they been not on this track, man.
What would you
you know?
I know. What would you think?
You know I had to jump.
What would you think?
You know I had to jump on this track, man. Yeah. Next, man. You know I had to jump on this track, man. Yeah. JYNX might send you home. Maybe not, baby. I lay you up to that dome. Roll up that Swisher Sweet. Full of that green. Take it to the dome. Yeah, you know what? Gripping grain. Going insane on the highway. Hitting about 90. But you know what? Pedestrians get up out my way. Yeah, I'm insane to the brain. Maybe took a little dose of cocaine. Yeah, I'm riding around this track. Yeah, like a speed racer headed from the back. Yeah, I ain't hating, baby. I'll send you home. Minutes later, hit you on that celly. Let me lick on that belly. Maybe creep up in the side. Let me ride, baby. If you down to ride, me and you could do insane on this time. Let me get off this track and head home. Cause my baby girl waiting for me so I could get some down.
I don't wanna be inside myself. I don't wanna be by myself. All can I expect to do it? If I can't even stand myself, what would you believe? I got a hammer with my 45. Taking pictures for the camera, you can't live your life. Once you think that I got saddled, put myself on the rise. I put myself on the rise. I put myself on the rise. I'm making beg for it. I'm making beg for it. I'm making beg for it. I'ma make him beg for red. I'm making beg for it. I'ma make him beg for red. I'm making beg for it. I'ma make him beg for it. I try to live. I know he's on that out there. You can't live with the music. Zone that light hammer with my 45. Taking pictures for the camera. You can't live your life. Once you think that I got saddled, put myself on the rise. I put myself on the rise. I put myself on the rise. I'm making beg for it. I'ma make him beg for it. I'm making beg for it. I'ma make him beg for red. I'm making beg for it. I'ma make him beg for red. I'm making beg for it. I'ma make him beg for it.
I want you to beg for your life, but it's too late. You're already dead inside. I want you to beg for your life, but it's too late. You're already dead inside. You come around talking all that shit, back the fuck up or you gon' get hit. If I pull up, be ready for a fight. I'll beat that ass, then I'll pull out my knife. I'll have your ass begging for your life, crying please don't. I got kids and a wife. I'm not a person that you wanna fuck with. Murder your ass, then I'm gon' plead the fifth. They call me Evo, don't fuck with me. Cause you starting shit, then you fucking with AB. You talking all that shit, who the fuck are you? All of your boys, my homies, my family, my crew. You coming around trying to act brand new, talking about AB, we ain't got shit to prove. Thinking you big shit, you just look stupid. Your track come on and it only get muted. Yeah. I want you to beg for your life. Yeah, you're dead inside. Yeah, Evo.
Got a lot of ammo in my 45. Taking pictures for the camera, you can't live your life. Once you think that I got sad, I'll put myself on the rise. I put myself on the rise. I put myself on the rise. I make a beg for it. 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 Beg for it.
Dealing with this criticism while still showing heroism. Believe in God or not, atheism's now the normalism. The centralism of my optimism trumped by pessimism. People using euphemism over thoughts of racism. Chauvinism causing feminism. All this hate within organisms over leftism spewed by fucking journalism. Beliefs of patriotism fighting terrorism. Nazism still alive, so much hate with racialism. My skepticisms of my stigmatism fades with alcoholism. Favoritism of materialism, I lose trust in Americanism. Just make it rain.
Make it rain down, Lord.
Yeah.
Make it rain.
Just let it pour.
Oh, make it rain. Make it rain.
Just make it rain.
Make it rain down, Lord.
Let it fall down.
Make it rain.
Yeah.
Oh, make it rain.
In this nation, the admiration of flirtation coincides with the temptations of allegations of cheating on your spouse when you're on vacation. Instead of altercations, we'd rather deal with the frustration of isolation. Violations lead to the cancellation of your visitation while you're on probation. The only hydration you receive is from the precipitation of tears from the millions dying of starvation. Suffocation due to no ventilation, all that's in your imagination. The need of operation for reinstation of the sensation in your body in moderation. Using intimidation to force fornication. Same thing as molestation and will lead you in a negative situation leading to your own extermination.
Make it rain down, Lord.
Just let it rain.
Make it rain.
No one you continue.
Oh, make it rain.
Want it to continue?
Let it fall.
Make it rain.
Just let it rain.
Make it rain down, Lord. Make it rain.
We all show up Saturday within an hour before the show and fucking get dressed and go out there. Alright, short stack, this one's for you. Before you actually say that, the idea, when I said before,
Yeah, who is him? They ask, await patient. Pull him way back to a stasis. Check the status, all the piece fit, break for the schism. He at this, back at us, to make matters into his tongue and hand, and taking your rhyming patterns, as he just say shit. He done the done band, with the funky cats, like he birthed fire, to flow a genre of anguish, to the generic made plans. Check with the sire keeps his rhymes up, to get down and vanquish. Take this. Straight to the heart space, dome, dire straits, as the heart pace, back and forth in your spirit tension. I hear you panting, south to north, no fly zone. Yeah, he doesn't need to spit the hook, you already tugging on his pole. Catch a whiff of the close your legs as the muggles douche out their magic-less hole. Bring out your snuggie, whose line is it anyways? To draw out your tragic-less soul, heal and kick it under toe, flowing out the light of the soul. Pack a punch like a bowl. Brady Bunch harping up the stairs. Get aware, get the goal, yeah. Out of the rabbit hole. There, like at the keyboard with a knife. So hack like you know. Burning the Bush family with the floodlight. Out on the grassy knoll. Boar bear mystifying science. Pay the Mr. toll. Yeah, Adam's family, flame violet. Split it like hairs like a 1, 2, PS3, cooked hairpin throw. Yeah, Riney, make it rain, rain down shrapnel. Just make it rain and sound, no. Let it fall. Let it fall.
Now I'm gonna pick Dominic wins. Dominic wins.
Welcome to the family.
No, it's PL3 comes out. Dick Dominic. Congratulations, man. You did. Boom comes out.
Evil.
Dick Dominic. Congratulations, man. You did. Boom. Pedigree. Dick Dominic. Congratulations, man. You did. Boom. Pedigree. Oh my God. And Alex G and PL3 stand over Dick Dominic.
Anarchy title and ESW title.
No, they're easy as any champions do, man.
He hasn't won.
He hasn't won.
Yeah. Hardcore Homecoming 4. Alex G versus Dick Dominic. PO3 was a special guest referee, so we'll throw something in, but he got hurt. Something happened. Jay came out, attacked him. Regular Refo comes back out. Dick Dominic wins. 1, 2, 3. Dick Dominic has won the world's heavyweight champion. The youngest ESW world's heavyweight champion.
Austin's not gonna want this to happen.
In ESW history. I'm a player. That's real. Wait a second. Flashback. I forgot to tell you that Juggalo Chris wins the briefcase on the first October show, which he can cash in at any time, anytime he wants, and he does it at Hardcore Homecoming. Clothesline. 1, 2, 3. Juggalo Chris is the world's heavyweight champion.
It's real, people.
It's real. Heel Chris, dude.
Heel Chris.
Damn,
dude. What if he talk Russian, dude?
Dude, I think he could be the quiet heel.
We're gonna have to like cut all this out because if we end up continuing, everyone's gonna know what's gonna happen.
That's true.
All right, question for Short Stack Marcus Max from Jonathan Fenty. What was your favorite match of all time?
Did you have the answers?
Yeah, I did.
Well, fucking answer it again because
It
Fenty
was,
asked it.
It was me versus Osiris versus Beaner.
Oh, of course, the match with him.
July 2013.
That was when, like everything went so smoothly.
Everything went smooth in that match.
I like the way everything. I like.
That was the first time I
I
saw
like all the
Short Stack
spots. I
Marcus
liked
dance.
everything.
Short Stack Marcus dance.
Yeah, we need that.
Short Stack Marcus dance.
Alex G and Austin G, what was your most memorable moment in ESW history?
This is from Mitchell
Phelps.
Most memorable?
Yeah.
Well, I've been drinking. No,
That's always memorable.
Reunion. That tag match. I'll always remember that whole era, that whole time. I was working at Bill Miller's. It was the summer, wasn't it? No, it was May. But I just remember like that whole story we
I thought
developed.
you were working at Whataburger already.
No.
I thought you transferred.
I was at Bill Miller's. It was in May.
What about you, Austin?
Reunion. Alex G, Austin G, Osiris, and Woody. That's mine.
When ICW first started, when Beater fucking tore shirt Hardcore Homecoming.
Okay.
That's
Hardcore Homecoming 1. Yeah, that's arguably the greatest storyline.
Okay, for Austin, from Torrance Hallbanks, what made you bring Jinx Master to the network?
That isn't character.
If you would have told me
Doing character, yeah.
Who's it from?
that a year from my retirement,
Torrance.
if you would have told me that a year from my retirement that I'd be wrestling again, I would have called you crazy. Me and my brother thought we would never have an opportunity. Jubilee. I know.
JYNX might send
For the
you
past few
home.
months,
Not, baby,
I have been
lay you
searching
up to that
for
dome,
Beaner
roll
Andrew.
up, that's what you sweet. Full of that green, take it to the dome. Yeah, you know what? Gripping grain, going insane on the highway, hitting up out night. But you know what? Pedestrians get up out my way, yeah. Yeah, I'm insane to the brain. Maybe took a little dose of cocaine. Yeah, I'm riding around this track. Yeah, like a speed racer, hit it from the back. Yeah, I ain't hating, baby. I'll send you home. Minutes later, hit you on the celly. Let me lick on that belly. Maybe creep up to the side. Let me ride, baby.
You don't have a
If
choice.
you down
People
to
have
ride,
the audacity to ask me why I'm challenging Beaner Andrew.
Let me get off this track.
Beaner Andrew has taken every opportunity that I've had to go to the top of this business. Ever since I have stepped foot in an ESW backyard, Beaner Andrew has made sure to outshine me. Every title that I've ever held.
Mr. Fantastic.
Fantastic.
Villain.
What up, nigga?
Ain't nothing. What's the word?
It's cracking, boy.
Same old shit, kid.
Man,
Day, you
rap
know?
snitches, man. Shit is bugged out, man. What the fuck, man?
Shit telling me.
Niggas running their mouth. Telling everything. Everything. Rap snitches, telling all their business. Sit in the court and be their own star witness. Do you see the perpetrator? Yeah, I'm right here. Fuck around, get the whole label sent up for years. Rap snitches, telling all their business. Sit in the court and be their own star witness. Do you see the perpetrator? Yeah, I'm right here. Fuck around, get the whole label sent up for years. Tight profile, low, like 8 and paid in full. Attract heavy cash, cut the game centrifugal. Mr. Fantastic, long though like elastic. Got my life with twin clocks that's made out of plastic. Can't stand a brown nosing nigga, fake ass bastard. Admiring my style, so I bust them in Manhattan. Plotting, playing the quickest. My flow's the sickest. My hoes be the thickest. My dro, the stickiest. Street nigga, stamped and bonafide. When beef jump, niggas come get me cause they know I ride. True to the ski mask, New York's my origin. Play a fake gangster like an old accordion. According to him, when the D's rushed in, complication from the wild testimony was thin. Told this man to go up and off the board, hit him again. Playing rap snitch, nigga, even told on the Mexican. Rap snitches, telling all their business. Sit in the court and be their own star witness. Do you see the perpetrator? Yeah, I'm right here. Fuck around, get the whole label sent up for years.
For a very long time. How many of y'all are pumped to be here at the ESW Union Show? Right? I welcome y'all. I'm very happy to see a great turnout. And ladies and gentlemen, right now we're going to get things started. So what? Ladies and gentlemen, the day has finally come. May 19th, 2012, the ESW Reunion Show. Woo! And in case you guys don't know who I am, I'm kind of a big deal. And knowing that you guys are from Somerset, Texas, your your IQ goes down 2 points. My name is Cruz Confidence! And I did it again, ladies and gentlemen. I went down your broken pieces of asphalt that you guys call streets. I roamed down your 8 houses, and I looked at your population, 20 people. Hey, nice of all of you all to join me, all of Somerset right here. All of you sick, ugly, filthy, inbred trailer trash hillbillies. All of you. Just looking at all of you makes me sick. And you know what, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here to show you the biggest ESW ass kicking to the biggest piece of trailer trash.
me like that, huh? Oh. I fucking hate you! I hate you! Right in the middle, dude. Give me a camera.
Hey, that was not bad.
Woo! A lot of flips. Oh! Grab the gotta be quick on that cow, Ref! Get the fuck off her! In the back, watch it! Get him, Green! What?
It looks like he has a wedgie. Was that like a karate move? Oh!
Get up, Bean.
Come on, Beaner. I can use that for a bonfire. Leave him alone!
Oh, you want to do it again? You want me to do it again? Get that food! Come on, Bean! Oh! Let's go, Bruce! Come on, Bean, Nick. It's not happening.
Stop.
PSC, this is Angie. How may I help you?
Yes, we're from the Christian Catholic Church right down the road. We wanted to know if you wanted to benefit some money into a charity fund.
This is a corporate company, so you would have to call our corporate office out of Virginia. I'm not allowed to say anything about it.
Well, would you like to donate some money out of your own pocket?
No, thank you.
We need,
burn in hell.
We need pillowcases.
Ma'am? Bitch?
Crack whore.
Burn in hell.
This is JFC covering the song from Starland Vocal Band, Afternoon Delight. Gonna find my
ESW! ESW!
My motto's always been
Oh, Peter, get up!
I'll finish.
Not red yet! Oh, there you go!
Get your bean ass up! That's it.
Come on, Peter!
Come on, Bean!
Yeah, what?
Come on, Peter! Come on, Bean! Bean! Do it for all the Bean hits worldwide. Look what I found. Look what I found at the Dollar General. Come on, Billy. Tired of moving around. Nick, Chicken it. Come on, Cruz, get your ass up, dude! Shit! Let's see a fucking swanton! Careful, don't fall. Holy shit! Holy shit! Oh, dude! Look at what they're going through! Come on, Peter! 1, 2!
I'm here to challenge anyone, 2, 3, 4 people. I don't give a damn. I just want to fight someone right now. You heard it. Any ESW wrestler can come out right now. Let's see who the first person is. I mean, Evan. Let's get this thing started.
cigarette.
I got $1. Where's the bottle? Put some on that bitch!
Good shit. Hey, good shit.
That's what we do here. ESW, dog. Was that fucking crazy or what? Fucking camera guy, young Rolo, man! He took that shit like a champ! Are we live? All right. Back up. Sub-main event, baby. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the sub-main event right now. Between your fan favorite Wicked J and the world's most hated wrestler, Aztec! That's right! I'm winning this bitch! Let's get this match started! Here we are again. Here we are again. Whining. Whining? Wait. No, I'll give you a head tap. I'm giving you a handicap! Come on, you little bitch! Come on, motherfucker, hit me! Get a wicked jump! Get up! Move, please! Yeah, that's my face. He's going to someone else's property. Hey, they're going to town. I'll meet you. Oh! Not good. Beat his fucking ass! Beat his fucking ass! You like it! Do it, motherfucker! I'm not fucking around! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! I'm green, motherfuckers! Get up! Get up! Come here, motherfucker! Stop there! Degenerate! Get him over, bitch! Get him! Come on! You're mine! Look at Jay. Give a kiss to your dear mother for me. No one's gonna be kissing no one today, unlike you, I will be being wished tonight. Isn't that right, darling? I'm not. Is this a porno? Who rules ESW? Does that to me? No. Nobody does that to me. No. Ready for a twist of fate, motherfuckers! Watch out. Bitches! Sweetheart! No! Snoop!
Amazing.
Twist the fate! Alright, I'll see y'all in the back. Whoop, whoop, oh, thanks.
If you would have told me that a year from my retirement that I'd be wrestling again, I would have called you crazy.
Me and my brother thought we would never have an opportunity to team up in ESW.
But MOD and Osiris made that opportunity come true.
So tonight,
for the first time ever,
in ESW history,
me and Austin G,
me and Alex G,
team up as I come out of retirement
to get revenge on MOD and Osiris.
Because me and my brother promise
that tonight, they will regret what they did to our family.
We are greatness
at its sickest.
And tonight,
we will finish
what I started.
We will take out Austin G.
We will crush Alex G.
Just like we did
to his daddy.
We will prove that backyard wrestling
and ESW
is a joke.
Because tonight,
ESW dies.
Or nobody, and I mean nobody, gets out alive. So after all the trash talking, after all the attacks, May 19th, 2012, it all comes to an end at the reunion.
I made my mistakes. I see my heart cave in. I got my scars. I've been to hell and back again. Going for the blue skies. We'll survive the rain. Going for the sunrise. We'll survive the pain. We're singing, hey, you can't count us out. We've been running up against the crowd. Yeah, we're the dark horses. We're singing, wait, it's not over now. We've been down, but we've never been out. Yeah, we're the dark horses.
Hello? Hey, I wrote you a song.
I think you have the wrong number.
I think you have the wrong number. What is your name, young one? Is it Bethany or Billy? Cindy or Silly? Your eyes are so beautiful. And in mathematical terms, your name is Rhombus. What's that ruckus? I don't really know. She hung up.
I know a girl who's candy sweet. She's so fine she can't be beat. She's so better than the weather, 'cause her name is Candy. I want candy. I want candy. Her panel just like candy. Lick it like a lollipop and do an indie. I want candy. I want candy.
Let's get this match started!
The middle's a feeling, that's where she pops. Want candy. Candy.
It's Alex G! And the final ESW champion, Austin G! Introducing the sickest and its greatest, MOD and Osiris! This is it! You're nothing, man. Ladies and gentlemen, weighing in at 80 pounds, Osiris! Who do you want to win? Start chanting their names. Let's go!
You take Austin, I take Alex.
Look, your daddy's alright. He's alright. Come on, your daddy's okay. He's okay, guys. Come on, Alex. Shit. Fuck. Here's mistake. It's over. Tap out, bitch. That's right. That's right. This is. Sir, get him. Here he goes. What's up, Papa? Come on, sir. The party's at the hospital, guys. Oh, look at Alex. Sexy motherfucker without his shirt. I'm in love. Osiris has got the signature bat with barbed wire. Hey, don't let go. Come on, what you got? I got up faster than your daddy did. I got up faster than your daddy did. Where's your daddy at, huh? Where's your daddy? Hey, no, sorry, we're so badly in. Back to the head. Holy shit. Look at Austin G now. Look at him. Hardcore kid. 4-2-0, baby. Good. Six pack. Oh, fuck.
Rap, count it.
1, 2. 2-1. Fuck this rep.
This rep sucks.
He already got his fuck on. You were doing that. All right, Osiris. Shit. Oh, fuck. No. Alex G. Give it to him, man. Go, 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 go. Hey, man! Hey, man! Come on, bitch!
Put it in his head. Put it in his
Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! This little pretty boy face! No! Fuck that garbage! He got it's over! The story is over! Oh shit! Oh shit! What a bitch! It's over! Fuck my neck, let me do this! Yeah, good, good. Yes, go big or go home. Let's go, Corsas! 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 You killed me! Come on! That's motherfucking ESW! Give it up for the people who put this show on the Wicked J, Plastic, Juggler, Chris, Cheese, Austin, Peace, Leading, Goose Families, and Greg Them, Gentlemen! ESW! ESW! ESW!
Is
Oh, that's a good one.
Tell me your theory.
Tell me your theory.
Spinoff.
Well, with us all being older and Austin not looking like the fat fuck that he was,
Stupid chipmunk motherfucker.
with me having no hair now, with it's
Paul being more fat.
Yeah, with Juggalo not having the Kramer anymore.
Yeah. But he's like a black.
It's hard.
Store now.
It's hard. It's hard to do it. But I had an idea. A spin-off. Midnight Terrors presents
Something
the Jugga Busters, and it'd be the prequel to.
We don't have chicken nugget.
That's. I'm just saying this would be the idea. We're not going to. Obviously, I just said the reasons why.
We're not
But
gonna
if
do
we were,
Midnight Terrors?
no.
Well, let's fucking start a new series then.
Like what?
I don't know, like fucking something like badass.
Came up with
Like
Midnight
Sons of
Terrors.
Anarchy, Breaking Bad, fucking Prison Break all in one.
Nah, that would work.
He's cooking meth in prison. Whoa!
While he's in a
biker gang.
While he's in a biker gang, exactly. Sons of Breaking Bad.
Sons of Break. Sons of Prison Bad.
Yeah, Sons of Prison Break. No,
Sons of
Sons of
Prison.
Prison Break, because Breaking Bad means Sons of Prison Break.
Prison Breaking Bad.
Sons of Prison Breaking.
Or Prison
Breaking
Breaking Anarchy.
Sons of Bad Prison.
Next question.
Jesus Carmona Riojas.
Okay.
What does it take to be a backyard wrestler? In
Dick
your
Down-
opinion, everyone.
Dick Dominic. Austin starts, then Dick Dominic.
Yeah, what is the
In,
question?
in your opinion, what do you think it takes to be a backyard wrestler?
Well, you can't be a fat fuck. No, I'm just kidding.
Fuck you!
No. Dude, it doesn't take any. I mean, obviously, but it takes some sort of wrestling background. Like you have to know wrestling. Because I don't think, in my opinion, if you go out there and hit someone with something, and then fucking fall down and get punched in the face, like I don't consider that wrestling. That's just being a fucking gay dumbass. But like if you know wrestling, then you know what you're doing, and if you just put your mind to it.
Dick.
Dominic.
I think you just need to know like what wrestling is, I guess, and
Tell them
just
how
be
you were.
athletic
You
and-
didn't watch wrestling until you
No, I
lost,
didn't.
right?
I didn't.
Still doesn't watch.
Didn't watch wrestling. Doesn't watch.
Still doesn't watch wrestling.
But seen enough when he's over here with Austin and me. You know, hey, let's watch Big Show Stone Cold. Okay,
For some reason.
you know, Aztec.
I have to say the same thing that Austin said. But at the same time, I actually don't need to know wrestling, just fighting in general. I mean, you could choreograph like a fight. Like in the movies, like an action scene, a fight scene. Breaking Bad, Sons of Anarchy.
Short.
Stack.
Marcus.
Max.
Former.
Anarchy.
Champion.
And
Former.
fat.
What? To be a backyard, to be short stack Marcus Max. If another guy, similar weight size, similar ability,
Want to do what you do.
want to do what you do, and he said, "Fuck, we're fucking. My match is fucking tomorrow."
What do I do?
What do you tell him?
What advice
Honestly,
do you
I'd just tell them to probably work on your wrestling and study actual matches that include people of the size. Because I don't go out there and do fucking Rey Mysterio 619. Like, what the fuck? I'm not gonna do that. Like, I'm out there doing what I know I can do and doing what I know I will be able to do. So yeah, I dance and I lift niggas.
Yeah,
niggas.
Lift niggas.
You just have to know how to fucking show up to my house when I say to show up.
Seriously.
And you don't have to know the difference between a wristwatch and a wrist lock. You just need to fucking show up and I will fucking guide you through the fucking motion. Now, I'm not saying I'm a teacher. I'm not saying I'm a Mr. Wrestler because I don't know how to fucking grapple. I don't know. I really don't know how to properly fucking grapple an opponent. But I know how to fucking choreograph a match. So I'll fucking walk you through it. And I regret not working with the Don Kings, the Psychotics, the fucking
you always say the, like there's more of them.
Yeah.
There's just one. There's like one Psychotic.
But like that group.
You know, the group of those jobbers.
Yeah,
Paul, what does it take to be a backyard wrestler?
I don't honestly think I'm considered a backyard wrestler.
Really? So what do you consider then when
an entertainer? I mean, I just go out there and just try to entertain the fans as much as I can. Because I know I don't know how to fucking wrestle one bit. I don't. I said I know how to do moves. Doesn't mean I know how to wrestle them. I've never been trained in the ring. Never gone to any physical session where they taught me how to wrestle. I just look off TV. Okay, suplex. That's all you gotta do is lift them up and drop them on the back. Okay.
That's why you say 10. 10 his match. 10 clotheslines down.
10 clotheslines, anything. But in my opinion, if you want to be successful, you got to be dedicated. You got to show up on time. You got to work with everyone you can. Doesn't matter how big their name is, how little their name is. Just work with everyone and just put on a great show for everybody. You gotta have personality.
I didn't hear Juggalo Chris because Juggalo Chris,
biggest backyard wrestler we got here.
No, I mean he doesn't. He's not. That's the thing. Yeah. So what did you do when you saw? I mean, you were limited to what you knew. I remember. I was like, man, when's the last time you saw?
We had to teach you how to do it
versus Taker. You told me like Kane and Undertaker.
No, it was the
DX
Rock versus Stone Cold feud thing that they had going on.
17. Back in 01.
Yes,
back in
that was
01.
badass.
So here we are, 2010. Hey, Chris joins ESW. You've been to every show though.
Yes.
He's been to every show since February of 2009 to October 2010. Never missed a show. Missed parents' birthdays, a funeral, I think, one time. You missed so much stuff just to be at the show. So, Juggalo Chris, what did it take for someone to like you? Someone like you. Someone like you.
It took a lot to like him. But.
What does it take to be in a main event? I mean, you and Jinx, the ESW champion, I might add, while you were Anarchy champion, took on PO3 and Conductor in a main event. You and Conductor had a feud, one-on-one. You straight up had a one-on-one match at Hardcore Homecoming. Mm-hmm. Like it doesn't matter if it's first match or whatever. It's still
first one-on-one.
Crazy to think about. So, like, what does it take for someone like you to be a backyard wrestler?
To realize you wanted to do it. What were you doing?
You need free time on your hands because you need to be back there practicing like hours on end. Dedication, of course. I mean, you can't just come one time. You have to show up repeatedly, but keep practicing, going over your spots to make sure you get them down right. And the thought that you can seriously hurt yourself doing some of this stuff if you or your partner is like not in the right mindset, like something can go wrong. So you always got to be prepared for
the worst. Almost.
Yeah, for the worst.
I mean, prepare yourself for the outcome of everything and how everything was planned. But I mean, for all you know, you're gonna go out there, ding, 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 first move, someone's gonna get hurt. That's always possible though. It really is possible for someone to
know what you're doing.
Even at that, you and Peter knew y'all doing that. He slipped.
Well, exactly what happened, and that was my fault because during practice, I was supposed to when we were practicing, I was supposed to let him go and he was supposed to fall himself. But during the show, I didn't let go and I pulled him down. He didn't have time to put his hands in the way, so he hit straight. So that was my fault.
Sean Smith, will older ESW events at some point make their way to YouTube? Absolutely, and that's all on me. I'm the one that has to take the time to upload it, and it's really not as simple as click and drag on the YouTube upload. I gotta render it, I gotta fucking compress it because YouTube doesn't want a 19 gig video like what we have. So I gotta compress that and then upload it. It's my time. So yeah, absolutely. In fact, coming up next week, ESW, ICW 2008. Which one? I have a question for PO3. What was your favorite opponent? Who was your favorite opponent in ESW?
Well, no offense, it was Alex, because I used to love having our matches, and we always had. I don't think there was a time when we had a bad match. Even the first match when I retired, I thought that was horrible, but it just turned out great and everything. But after facing Austin, I have to say it was Austin, because I could not have worked so perfectly with someone in ESW than Austin, because he knows exactly what he's doing. Not that you don't, but
smoother. It's a little smoother.
He's just it's much easier to work with him being a smaller, lighter person in my standpoint, because it's big versus little. I can lift and make myself look like a powerhouse
and tell the story of I'm bigger, you're smaller.
Exactly, and how like the David versus Goliath thing, how he defeated me, just showing how much more powerful the network was than ESW, that they could take down a big guy.
Chase
by
Boyle.
himself.
Chase Boyle asked Aztec, what was school like in ESW? High school.
Y'all got some stories.
Yeah, we've got some
Way
stories.
too many stories.
Having the time, or go to school first, then go to practice.
Go to school, and during school, always talk about it.
Always talk about it. Having to advertise without getting in trouble.
Print out flyers, dude. Real quick, if you don't mind me, quick story. I would fucking find a room with the printer.
Yeah.
Literally sneak in there, fucking Breaking Bad, fucking Prison Break style, and fucking print flyers during lunch while the teachers are fucking roaming around. It was like fucking Grand Theft Auto. You see the fucking their little map on the bottom and the cop's view of what they see, and you're trying to hide. It was just like that. It was just like that. Yeah, absolutely though. Fucking keep going.
That's pretty much all. I mean, just having to go to school.
After school?
After school, go sometimes chill at school for a little bit because we thought we were cool. Then we go to your place, and then either hang out or practice, just whatever, or just stay for Raw. But like school, I mean, I was able to do school and ESW no problem. I mean, I had all A's in high school, and I did ESW, and I was in sports.
Then again, we were at Somerset. It's not hard to get an A.
We'll start
Unless you're Jinx.
We'll start with short stack and end with Dick Downey.
Wait, I have one more question though.
Okay.
Because this one, some people want to know about this. This one's from Frank Ibarra. At the beginning of the return of ESW, there were videos of Jinx Master that he was going to show up at the June 15 event, and he didn't show up. What happened to him on that day? Why didn't he show up?
Well, in storyline, Jinx fooled us. Everybody thought he was coming, but he said, nah, I decided not to. But in reality, he just didn't... Jinx is one of the worst guys to work with in terms
At
of...
showing up.
Show up at 5 o'clock. He'll
Jinx
be here
time.
at 8. So we created a joke called Jinx time. If you need him here at 5, you say 1 p.m.
Then he'll be here at 5, maybe a little bit after 5. Because there was one time, it was him versus MOD for the ESW title. He literally showed up like 3 minutes before his match. And it was the main event. That was cool.
Hardcore Homecoming 1.
That is all that-
Hardcore Homecoming 1 was about to not happen. The ICW deal. Because Jinx wasn't there. Alright.
You want to clarify that one right there?
I will, in just a second. After I answer this question, ask this question.
Well, honestly, I was friends with this guy for a while. Well, we still are. But
Austin G, by the way.
Anyways, wait, Austin G. But I would always like tell him to tell his brother to fucking tell him to tell fucking.
He would tell Austin G to tell me.
But I was 13 at the time and Dick was 12. And he would, every day he would tell me, hey, ask your brother if you need to do Hey, ask your brother if you do the show. Every fucking time.
Yeah.
And I'll ask him when I get home.
Yeah, and
he said, can't. You know, just... I never asked you. I never asked you.
Yeah.
But,
So basically, he fucked you.
Greatest wrestler we ever could have had.
The greatest wrestler we ever could have had.
But I mean, the way we introduced Dick Dominic, hottest free agent, in the main event of the first show back YouTube, you know, wrestling a legend like Beaner, in Backyard Wrestling, Beaner's a legend.
Yeah, he is.
You know, it's just like fuck, like we're giving you, and then the world title match main event next show, you know, and then in another main event at Birthday Bash, you know, with Aztec and Shorts, like the main event, you know, it's just like fuck, giving the guy, you know, a good push, and it was good. Dick, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Aztec.
What?
Your thoughts on Birthday Bash 3? Your thoughts on Birthday Bash 3?
I think it was better, but it was actually really good.
Okay, what about Birthday Bash 3 could be?
The feud. My match. Okay, I tell you, my match. I told you my match sucked when I walked back in. I was like, yeah, my match sucked.
Dude, but it was just badly written. Like you should have been out cold when fucking Ricky Jay came out. Yeah. He saved your fucking life, you know. You shouldn't have been out. Other than that, but I'm saying fucking.
Ramirez.
We were supposed to end it when Jay came out. That was the problem. It was supposed to be because when Short Stack came out. When Short Stack came out, that's what I meant. But it continued on way too long.
The scary thing, Austin, is we're in jeopardy with the biggest pop because Short Stack got the biggest fucking pop when he turned back to ESW, dude.
Yeah.
When you did the network set, dude, I was like, fuck, this crowd is
Nigga, he got the biggest pop from me when I jumped in, like, ah! I don't know what the fuck that was, dude. I just like jumped in, like, yeah!
Yeah, and shit,
To clear something up, from Paul Rogers, no, the Anarchy title is not going to be on 24/7 still. I'm the final Anarchy champion. It's ESW's done, so the rule is done.
Someone's new champion. That'd be cool.
An idea that probably won't happen, but an idea that could happen because we're all here. Is the Anarchy Championship is the only thing in ESW history that continues.
That's true.
I mean,
so like I'll be in a drive-through at McDonald's and I'll just get attacked.
Very possible. Birthday Bash, what's that?
Keep your store there.
Birthday Bash 3.
Well, honestly, even before the show started, I was pretty nervous because I thought I was gonna forget spots. I thought I was gonna like fuck up on everything, but
what you did? No, I'm just like
once I got out there, I remembered every move we were supposed to do, every spot that was supposed to be hit. The last one, the Wasteland, where Aztec fell over and the table fell over.
I didn't know.
That was the only thing.
What happened?
He put it too far.
Yeah, I put the table too far.
It was supposed to be
I thought I put
right
it close enough.
It was supposed to be right against the deck, but you put it too far. So when you wasteland me, I just hit the edge of the table. It was like a Forrest Gump was like, "Hey, do you want me to get this off you?"
It seemed like everything off the deck messed up, including Paul's. What happened with Ramirez? You were supposed to do a what?
What was supposed to happen is the main thing about my match that I didn't like is when I cut Ramirez open, he didn't tell us he was anemic, which means he gets cut, he fucking bleeds a lot. He loses a lot of blood.
He lost like how many pints?
He lost like 2 pints
or some shit.
Some shit. It was a lot of fucking blood.
Almost went to the hospital.
Yeah, but when we got to the deck, I can just see in his face that he couldn't continue, even though he was telling me he's like I don't think I can do it, and I was like, well, I got to do something. I was supposed to side slam him off the deck, and we were supposed to go through. It was a 20 cap. It was like a 20 tubes just lying perfectly on our table, which would have looked badass going through a side slam, the glass shattering everywhere. But I decided to do Short Stack's move. But when I went for it, he put his hand or his leg down. I forgot what it was, and it just looked like crap. And I got mad and just grabbed the tubes and hit him to try and save the moment.
Juggalo Chris filmed Birthday Bash. Chris, what do you remember about? Like, was there a moment where you're like, "Fuck this badass" or "Fuck this sucked"? Fuck, I don't know what I'm doing. Fuck, I'm scared of fucking up. Like, what? Like, how was it being the filmer of Birthday Bash 3?
I was always afraid I was gonna catch everything out of frame. Like, I wasn't gonna be fast enough to follow the whole move to the ground or whatever. That's one thing I was afraid of. But I mean, what I saw was what I saw during the recap. It looked pretty good.
Yeah, it looked good. It was very good. And I remember you were taking control when me and Austin got up on the locker room. You're like, move! You were telling everybody to move.
Like, everyone always stands in front of the way the camera guy.
The other camera person was his girlfriend, though. You should give light to that as well.
Yes, his girlfriend.
She did very well.
She did a good. They both did a great job.
But the match was probably the best event overall. Better. I just remember how intense it was when Alex's music went on, and he went out there, and then the sound of the crowd, and then I remember I was stretching my legs. But my body was so compact that my legs just wouldn't stretch. Like, I would put them back. I would stretch my leg, and when I would take it off the table, it was fucking back to normal, nigga. Like, and there was no more stretch. And then like I just got ready, and then I went out there, and then adrenaline, and then I was ready to take some tags.
All right.
What?
I want to know your thoughts on Birthday Bash.
I'm always working. I don't get to be in the back and just get ready, stretch, because I'm doing the music. And then I gotta also know when to hit the music. And Beaner's match, they didn't tell me what was gonna happen. I didn't know. I knew Cruz wanted to hit his music.
Ow! I'm gonna give you what you want.
Give you what you need.
I'm gonna make yours bleed. And Jonathan, what they do next?
Whatever the
Beep.
I want.
You've seen everything, so what are your thoughts that way? And you did not seeing it live, I guess, seeing as you're not able to, but
What
going
happened
over all
here?
the footage.
No. Seeing it as a fan. A fan of yours, of your.
Yeah, technically, you're looking at it as a fan.
I mean, if you follow the story, especially for the people who follow the story,
Makes
no
sense.
offense to anybody else, but biggest face, biggest heel. I mean, I hate to be the biggest face, and I don't mean it that way, but I was at the time. I'm facing Austin G, the biggest heel. The guy that's trying to end ESW to make the last scene of ESW horrible. I gotta stop it, and I did. You know, and if you follow the story, it was great. If you follow even all the mini stories, boom, Jinx joins, takes out PL3, all that shit. Dick Downey gets kidnapped. I mean, dude, that people have told me is the greatest storyline of all time. The fucking kidnap. And why did we think of that?
No, dude, you know why it was the best, dude? Because you edited it fucking sick.
Yeah,
you made it all
I
it was all gay in there. You made fucking
Yeah.
Dick look like a badass. Getting kidnapped. It was
One of the best editing, one of the
the
best editing was that return show, dude. Man, you just hear Austin's voice in the background as he's like winning. It was me.
Oh, the recap?
Yeah, that was bad.
whole time.
And they went and then with the when you showed like the quick network sign.
And like all the network signs just flashing through and like showing, and then like I think the whole network series. I mean, I don't think many people can think of the stuff that us as a whole think of, and how you turn back to that, like that first one with Eddie been hacked and all that. Well, if we had let the camera footage go a little bit longer.
We all know where that ESW championship should be. It should be around my waist, not Austin's. But because of Aztec interrupting in our match, I lost. But Osiris, I never liked you, and the internet exclusive coming up, I'm gonna fight you. And then after that, I'm gonna have Alex G by my side to kick you and Aztec's ass in front of everybody.
That it was them who did
And,
this
and
whole
for some
thing.
reason,
Like that first one with Eddie been hacked and all that. Well, if we had let the camera footage go a little bit longer, you see Austin and Osiris smile at each other, knowing that it was them who did this
and
whole
for some
thing.
reason, I think people don't get that still. That whole where I left the room and the video cuts. I think there's some people that saw the video cut and then saw the recap where y'all smile. Other than that, people didn't get that, and I was kind of upset. I thought that was gonna be huge.
Yeah.
When Austin and Osiris ended up smiling at each other, if you continued the footage.
Yeah.
People didn't say anything about it. I was like, anyway. Next question. Aztec.
Question is?
I don't know.
Find one. Anything you want to answer. Even if it's about you or anybody here.
We need to start answering all the questions individually. I know it sounds like it's a long time, but we don't have to answer every question.
Here's one from Alex Jesse.
Alex Jesse.
What is the biggest botch in ESW
I can't
history?
believe we're talking about this. Dick. What is the, either as a fan or as a wrestler, damn, that was a huge fuck up, man. No one necessarily got hurt. No one...
It was just a fuck up.
It was just like... Oh,
like, you knew what was supposed to happen because you saw it in practice, but it didn't happen.
Or practice or live as a fan.
Yeah. Oh yeah, live as a fan, you've probably seen some.
Let's see.
Because we're not perfect at every fucking show, so.
It was actually, wait. We're talking about birthday bash.
Any
show that you've seen live as a fan or that you've been a part of.
What's the biggest botch in ESW
that
history?
that you've been a part of or seen as a fan.
Biggest mess up. For all the kids that don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what a botch is. Mess up mania.
Mess up mania. I was there, and I was one of. I want to say at that second, it affects you.
Because then everyone saw you doing it, and then he was like, "Oh shit!"
Oh, when you're supposed to hold a ladder for someone, you gotta hold it down so the force doesn't go bad. When they said, "Hey, hold the ladder,"
they were holding.
They held it. They grabbed it and held it.
They were
and then Ricky Jay pushes off. Oh shit! It lands on the neck. If you were
so lucky, he could have died.
Yeah.
He could have died right in front of us.
All right, Aztec, you.
Fans don't know this, but this is a botch. Wicked J getting his arm sliced open.
That wasn't in the show though. That was just.
I know, but I consider that.
You know the story.
I know. I mean, that's technically a botch. You're supposed to go hit it, come up, but instead just go right through.
What, you talking about the one back in 07?
Yeah.
Are you talking about his initiation to ESW?
Yeah.
There was a show we were filming a long time ago which never made air. No fans, nothing like that. Wicked didn't have a match. He came out, did a promo or something. No match.
It was his first promo.
He wanted some action though. That was his words. I want some action. I was like, okay, well fuck, we have 2 light tubes left. You want us to fucking hit you?
I was there.
Jessica was there. Jessica was fucking there. Juggle
Yeah,
girlfriend was
I
there.
actually took him over.
That's right.
Yeah, he did. And then David stitched him up. Big Sexy stitched him up. I remember that.
Anyway, fucking.
His brother did. Actually,
So
he got
Wicked J
fucked
wanted
up.
some action, so he wanted to get hit with light tubes for no fucking reason. Dark film, no film. There was no camera on. He just wanted fucking action.
He wanted to see what it
Okay,
felt
well,
like.
Giddens and fucking PO3 and being the fucking Bill Lesners they are. Fuck, I get to beat someone up and not get beat up myself.
That worked.
Okay, so they both grabbed the tube, and instead of like, and they planned this motherfucker out. They were like, okay, well, what if you hit him like this? I hit him like that.
And we planned it
I was
perfectly.
like, Jesus Christ, the fuck are you gonna do to this guy? So Paul, one of them, I don't know, Giddens went from the front. Sounds gay. Paul went from the back. Sounds even gayer.
Yeah.
But they both hit Wicked J at the
Same
same
time.
time with the light tube. Again, there's no footage of this. Boom, at the same time. Biggest fucking light tube sound I remember. And Jay's just like, ah. And I'm like, what the fuck, Ultimate Warrior. But as he's fucking, I mean, I just see
blood
I just see the
pouring.
fucking, like the river of fucking, the waterfall of blood going on his arm.
And then, like, he has a piece of,
Like
like a chunk of his meat is just missing.
And I'm just like,
let it
fuck. And
fill
like,
up
he
with
was bleeding
blood.
so much, and we had styrofoam bowls for some reason. We brought a styrofoam bowl out, and the blood was just pouring into the bowl. And I want to say,
Filled it up.
maybe a minute, maybe not even a minute. 45 seconds, that thing filled up, man. Scary moment.
Oh, yeah. Short stack?
Yep.
What do you think is the biggest botch? Still thinking about mine.
What was it? It was
I had him on his shoulders for Samoan when Austin was gonna go spear me through the flaming table.
Yeah, that's mine, dude. That's what I was gonna say, dude. The return show went for about. As I was gonna ask you, does a bitch out Hannah's botch?
Yeah,
I mean, so we should have.
that should.
Because I was so
Or maybe
I was
we
ready
should
for
just
that
do the
moment, and then and he fucking gets off.
Maybe we should do the
shit,
biggest
and
bitch
then-
out next. So after the botch, we'll do the biggest
But
bitch
yeah,
out.
I think that's the biggest botch. Return show 1, fucking Osiris was supposed to fucking get speared by Austin motherfucking G with ass motherfucking Tech on his motherfucking shoulders.
No, you're supposed to be on my
Aztec's
shoulders.
supposed to be
yeah.
You're supposed to spear
Vice
me.
versa. And then
The biggest botch, in my opinion, also involves Osiris. It involves Wicked J as well, Big Shot Rob, and
that was all Osiris.
and Giddens. It was all Osiris' fault, in my opinion. Was the fucking Tower of Doom off the locker room.
I was gonna say that too.
December
I think something
2009.
else.
Same show. Me and Austin had our first match. First match, my ass. First match live. First match live. Was the Tower of Doom. And Osiris, I don't know. I mean, I can watch the footage again. I've watched it 100 times just to make sure that I was right, that Osiris messed it up. Was, the Tower of Doom. I'll show it. I can edit this. I'll show it. Just a complete fail.
I know what you're talking about. The one with like 2 tables and all those chairs.
G
He
kicks.
just straight up let go.
Austin G using his size as an advantage.
He's down again. You got yours now?
You know, Austin G,
Cruise confidence, I believe,
hardcore
broke his
homecoming
finger.
too. While it was hard to watch for some of our fans, and once again we apologize about that, Hardcore Homecoming 2 was an incredible event. It was the second annual... What do you mean, no?
I wasn't in the main event. And then in this next show, I'm facing some jobber, some guy who wants to go out there and act like he's the tough guy, acts like he runs things around this damn place, and I gotta take him out. I'm mad about this.
Austin, you're wrestling me here on December 5th, 2009.
I know.
And while we won't say how it happens yet, the match is actually for the Anarchy Championship. While you'll see that during the event. But ladies and gentlemen, tonight is the December 5th, 2009 event, and Osiris just left Hardcore Homecoming 2 as the ESW World's Heavyweight Champion. He defeated the Unified World's Heavyweight Champion, Wicked J, and the Great Divide, while you would think is standing tall, is not. You see, I was defeated by Old School Giddens. MOD was defeated by none other than Austin G, and Jerome did not win the 5-man light tube coffin match. So the Great Divide isn't looking too strong right now. Oh, and PL3 lost the Anarchy Championship. Beaner Andrew defeated the Conductor and PL3, and then Aztec won after that. Point is, the Great Divide isn't looking too hot right now. So here we are, December 5th, 2009, the event right after Hardcore Homecoming 2009, and here we go. Well, Austin G, that music sounds very, very familiar as we kick off the final event of 2009 here on December 5th. So, look at this, Austin. Osiris, the world's heavyweight champion, leading the Great Divide, with the owner Alex G and the sickest man in Extreme Showdown Wrestling, MOD, ladies and gentlemen, the Great Divide.
ESW champion right here.
Fucking music! Thank you.
Now, in case this is your first show, you don't get out much. You live in Somerset, you know, one of those, we're all kind of equal. I am your new and true ESW champion. Greatness at its greatest. Osiris.
The crowd not liking it much.
Wicked J was the only one to fall to a member of the Great Divide. Alex, you lost to OSG. MOD, you lost to Austin, man. Hey! Don't laugh, you people live in Somerset. It's just as embarrassing.
Oh, man, harsh words.
You suck. BL3 lost the triple threat. And like I said, I proved that I am greatness at its greatest. Sorry, when I... Hold on. Bullshit. If you beat Wicked J once, then I'm sure you can beat him again, right? It took me one kick. Just like I said, one kick, and he was down. 1, 2,
Would you like to see Wicked J one more time with those stars?
Shut the fuck up!
Crowd liking it.
Well, then tonight, in a rematch for the ESW Championship, Osiris will defend his championship against Wicked J! Why?
My God! Now, Austin G, that is the main event. Wait a minute. The Conductor's here, Austin.
Come on!
Stop. Really? Really, Alex? This is how you're gonna cap off this year of mediocrity? A rematch? This is what you're gonna treat our fans that came out in the cold for? A match we've
Like they have
already
something better to
seen.
do.
Shut the hell up. Let me tell you something. You pay attention.
Pay attention.
We gave you this company back. I helped you get this company back. This is what you do? I once loved this company immensely. If anyone around here, yeah, and I made it better. If anyone here deserves a title shot, it's me. We want to know why? Because I'm the freaking Conductor.
Well, the Conductor losing in a triple threat match against PL3 and Beaner Andrew at Hardcore Homecoming. Oh, here we go.
You know what? No, nobody cares about that.
Why are
They
you
wanna see
clapping,
the fucking
Austin?
Anarchy champion, me, Aztec. And if y'all didn't see my fucking YouTube interview, I'm letting Alex know once again that he can't fire me because I've got my fucking contract on me. Okay? And it's not a fucking Spanish. Read that shit, dumbass.
Well, basically what's going on here is I was about to fire Aztec. I gave Aztec one last chance to prove himself in Extreme Showdown Wrestling. All he had to do was win the light tube coffin match at Hardcore Homecoming. But he didn't. However, after the triangle match between the conductor, Beaner Andrew, and PO3, Aztec ended up becoming the new Anarchy champion. Therefore, I could not fire him.
Sex with, I'm sorry. They want to hear OSG winning the belt because I deserve it. I beat the former boss. Now he's the boss now. He is the leader of not ICW, the Great Divide.
Excuse him, please. He's under the influence.
Looks like Old School Giddens may be a little high, guys.
So you want a title, but all three of you guys want title matches.
I deserve a title.
What have you done this year?
Oh my, here comes Big Shot Rob.
Between me and all these wrestlers in this ring and outside the ring is, I don't come here demanding a title shot.
Oh, who in the hell are you?
My name is Big Shot Rob, and I'm the next big thing in this business. I can take each and one of you out of here. I can pin each one of you. I can beat
You have
y'all.
2 matches and you think you get a title shot?
I have a great idea.
He's telling jokes.
I'm gonna give Wicked J his title match tonight regardless.
Okay?
No. But we're gonna twist it up. Tonight, it's gonna be OSG versus Aztec.
I want a
Big
fucking title
Shot
shot.
Rob versus the conductor. The winner of your match and the winner of your match will be added in to the Wicked J and Osiris match, making it a fatal 4-way match for your title.
What the fuck?
A fatal 4-way tonight?
What the hell did Osiris do to deserve this?
Right now! Oh! That's for business, Austin.
Osiris didn't deserve this.
Right now! Oh!
Aztec wasn't prepared for that.
Well, he may have not have been, but Old School Giddens with a light chip to the head. And this match is official, Austin. Old School Giddens will go one-on-one with Aztec, and the winner will advance into the ESW World's Heavyweight Championship match tonight.
I didn't know Aztec became champion this event. It's awesome. I didn't know he defeats OSG, defeats Wicked J, Osiris, and whoever else is in that match. Awesome.
Well, Austin, that will remain to be seen here tonight, but Old School Giddens and Refo now setting up a table. Once again, the legendary Refo officiating this match. Old School Giddens is got. Oh, look, Aztec busted open on the forehead. Oh, wait a second. Back and forth now goes Aztec in OSG. Oh, double rack. Both men kicking the golden ads of each other. Now, Austin G, why do you think Aztec deserves a championship? I mean, he's supposed to be fired, Austin G.
Fired for what, exactly?
Well, I mean, he's had opportunity after opportunity to prove himself in this business, and he just hasn't done that.
Oh, he hasn't proved himself in his business? He hasn't proved himself as the
Well, not at the
sickest
time.
man?
Not at the time, no.
Aztec always was and always will be the sickest man in this business.
Well, I don't know. Fans may argue with that with MOD, but the point is, Austin G, he became the Anarchy champion at Hardcore Homecoming 2, and therefore, legally, I couldn't fire him. It's in the contract.
Well, you wouldn't have anyway, because if you did, you would have lost a huge fan base because they want to see some extreme wrestling, not people flipping off the top of a truck because they're too scared to do a goddamn C4 off of it.
And Old School get it. Wait, 1, 2, 3, Austin
And
G!
your new Anarchy champion.
Austin G, you just stole the Anarchy Championship, and that's the story, Austin G. The Anarchy Championship is defended 24/7 as long as there's a ref. It's being defended. Old School Giddens with a steel chair.
To the skull of Aztec.
Now, Austin G, what does it feel like getting hit with a steel chair?
Well, your head does not belong connecting with steel. Just the cracking of your skull and the busting of your skin feels probably just as bad as that of what Aztec just took on the floor by OSG.
That was a Samoan drop, a variation of a Samoan drop by Old School Giddens to Aztec.
Spear by Old School Get into Aztec.
Get up, Aztec.
Come on!
You know, I don't know why you're such a fan of 09 Aztec. I can understand later on Aztec and him and his Aztecs, 2013 Aztec. This is late 2009, and, well, no offense to the man, but, yeah, he wasn't the most popular at this point.
Oh, he was definitely one of the best, and I don't care about what these fans think. I look at true talent.
I don't know, Austin, one of the best. Aztec just got eliminated.
What?
Aztec will not be a part of the fatal four-way match later tonight for Osiris's Anarchy Championship.
What?
Old School Get-ins advances, but here we go with the next one. Here comes Big Shot Rob, ladies and gentlemen. I know that music, some pretty hard music. Big Shot Rob, an up-and-comer here in Extreme Showdown Wrestling. You may have saw him at Hardcore Homecoming 2 in that 5-man light tube coffin match. Jinx won that one. Now, why would you boo the conductor?
Because he comes out just like the stupid juggalos with a face paint and no talent, man. I want to see some Big Shot Rob.
Well, we'll see what happens here tonight in this qualifying match. Here he is. The conductor feeling it here tonight.
What the hell is that on his shirt?
Well, it says the conductor. Interesting attire. That's one of the reasons why the fans love the conductors, because he's always wearing something new.
Because he's a fucking idiot and thinks that he's better because he stands out. Well, really, he looks like a damn idiot.
I'm gonna do a proper introduction. I'm the conductor. We are not amused. And you are...
Big Shot Rob.
Big Shot Rob. That's a catchy ass name, don't you?
See, that isn't right. Big Shot Rob wasn't ready for that, just like Aztec.
Oh my God! Could have broken the arm of the conductor 1, 2, but a kick out at 2. Well, I tell you this, Austin G, while I may slightly agree with you on that, there are no rules in Extreme Showdown Wrestling. Chop by the conductor, another chop, a third chop, a fourth chop. Big Shot Rob's chest probably beat red after those chops by the conductor. Oh my God, Austin, look at this.
I'm wrenching. Business. And he has a damn brain.
Well, but let's admit here, they won tonight. Fortunately for him, he only had Russian leg sweep on the % chance of doing so.
One is to put
Big Shot conductor's arm on the
mess up that arm. Break that
match.
Do it. That's big.
Bold statement here. Oh! But a kick seemed like the conductor's version of a Tasmission. The this reverse revenge
shot. Gotten that
next deck of event. 5-2-30 at the T-show with the conductor. Oh my God! Driving the conductor's face. 2, 3 to the deck, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, here tonight. But Austin G, we can talk about the main event right after this match, because this match was supposed to be just a regular one-on-one match, but now it's for the Anarchy Championship. Ladies and gentlemen, you are about to witness the first encounter, ladies and gentlemen. Brother versus brother. Hardcore Kid Alex G versus Anarchy Champion Austin G. And Austin G, I'm bringing out some toys.
Bringing out weapons for me to use.
Well, I'm not too sure. I got a wheelbarrow full of weapons. I see barbed wire. I see street signs and briefcases. There's a caution sign, an ice chest. I saw a, oh my God, that's a mailbox. I think there was even a stuffed animal in there. You never know what Alex G's gonna bring out.
What is wrong with you? What is wrong? I am your little brother.
Well, I understand that, Austin G, but I wanted that Anarchy Championship.
His opponent.
This is easy.
Austin G.
Austin G now. Look at that, Austin G. You are the Anarchy Champion.
A veteran.
Well, Austin, at the time you were what?
At the time, I was still whooping ass.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be one of the most incredible events here tonight, because Hardcore Kid, Alex G, and Austin G, while some of the fans may have seen it multiple times, this is the first time it ever happened in backyard wrestling. Telling me to step up. Telling me to step up.
Talking trash to up.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Oh!
Whoa, 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 whoa! Austin G with a hurricanrana!
You gotta take your notes, kids. Cause here comes another one!
Oh, exploder powerbomb by Austin G to his own brother. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, drop kick by Austin G to Alex G.
I think I was just so short at the time you straight up missed me. What an... Oh,
wait a second.
1, 2.
Oh, kick to the face. You saw how I kicked out Austin. I kicked you right in the freaking dome.
Because you knew that slipping out wouldn't have been good enough. You would have still lost.
Going for another clothesline. Austin G with those drop kicks. Nice drop kicks. Nice form there by the young Austin G.
I love the hair of Austin G.
Oh.
Hey, when I was turned around, what is up with all these cheap shots by all of you so-called good guys?
Well, what the hell was that, Austin G?
It was ducking. Doing what I gotta do to win.
Okay, here I go. I'm still trying to get you. Austin G with this counter after counter. I got him here. 1, 2, but a kick out. Wait a second.
1, 2, 3.
No, it was not 3, Austin. Alex G kicks out. Austin G using his size is an advantage. Usually it's a disadvantage. Another pin. Another 1, 2, 3. No, Austin, it was not 3. That was a 2.
A very fast match.
Oh, wait a second.
Oh, no.
Goes for the altercation.
Of course, I'm gonna land it.
Oh!
You couldn't hit it that time.
No, but I slammed you. A variation of the Mark Henry World's Strongest Slam. Even though I'm not very strong here, at least. Oh, there I go with that mailbox. Oh! Straight to the head, Austin G.
Oh, my skull.
That skull probably fractured now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
No.
Oh!
Oh, my God.
Headbutt with that light tube.
I'm just a boy. I'm just a boy.
Oh, now you're just a boy. But when you were kicking my ass, everything was hunky-dory?
Yes, everything's okay.
I don't know. I have a step stool, a step ladder here. Setting it up here.
This is such awesomeness because Austin G is now in the... he now has the upper hand.
This is such awesomeness. I don't think you were going to say that before you moved out of the way. Wait a second.
Well,
no, this is
wait,
such awesomeness.
No,
right?
this is what?
Oh my! Powerbomb on the fence.
I just bounced off of that.
You bounced off of that steel fence, ladies and gentlemen. This is an Anarchy Championship match. You saw Austin G come out earlier tonight when Old School Giddens and Aztec were battling to qualify for the main event. Aztec was Anarchy Champion. Austin G came out and won the strap.
That's right. And Austin G will successfully defend it tonight as I suplex my brother. But no!
Oh! You're gonna suplex your brother? How about I suplex my brother on that steel ladder?
It's just that weight advantage. Now look at me. Look at me. Smallest, but the fastest in the game.
Well, possibly fastest in the game. I'm not too sure about that. You just said Big Shot Rob was the fastest in the game. I don't know. We're causing all the fans to move out of the way as Austin G just picked up my kendo. Oh, stick.
The speed of Austin G.
Oh, God, that hurt. You got a fan in pajamas here.
These lazy people.
Well, I appreciate every single one of them coming out here in the cold, ladies and gentlemen. Backdrop on the floor. And I'll tell you why I say that, because I believe it was about 49, 50 degrees. I remember it was high 40s for a good while here at this event. It was a very cold one.
That's right.
Wait a second. Austin G lands it. Austin G with yet another reversal. Oh, Roads of Austin. Alex G goes down.
Start ringing the bell, ref. No!
Is it over already?
1, 2, 3.
What a kick out, Austin G. You did not retain the title yet.
2, 3.
I'm going all out, Austin G. I can tell you right now, when I found out that this match was for the Anarchy Championship, I was in awe. Boom! There's a drop kick of my own. Austin G, how did that feel, huh?
I flew out of the way, but let me tell you, it was 2, 3.
What a kick out, Austin G. You did not retain the title yet.
2, 3.
I'm going all out, Austin G. I can tell you right now, when I found out that this match was for the Anarchy Championship, I was in awe. Boom! There's a drop kick on my own. Austin G, how did that feel, huh?
I flew out of the way, but let me tell you, it wasn't because of the strength of the Hardcore Kid. It was because of the size difference that Austin G had compared to the Hardcore Kid.
Oh!
And how do you like
briefcase
that?
to the head.
A face full of briefcase.
Briefcase to the head as we flash forward just a little bit here. Alex G setting up a table, but Austin G comes with a counter.
Jawbreaker.
Alex G with a counter of his own, though, with the jawbreaker. Alex G putting Austin G on the table. What a night this has been so far, Austin G. We found out that Big Shot Rob and Old School Giddens will advance into Osiris and Wicked J's championship match. They can get a fatal four-way. Austin G, Alex G on top.
Out of the way. He did. Oh!
Austin G looking satisfied as he moved out of the way. We're going to re-show this one more time.
Oh!
You see, Austin G, I tried to turn as I saw you move out of the way, but I just couldn't stop my momentum.
One, two.
Austin G, you gotta calm down here, ladies and gentlemen. Austin G, a little excited. Once again, this match for the prestigious Anarchy Championship. Austin G defending that title. Throwing Alex G in the trampoline. Austin G, you and trampolines are pretty intense because
I brought him in to end it.
Backflip though. Austin G, your size is such an advantage, especially in those trampolines. Any of those trampolines, we have so many here at Extreme Showdown Wrestling. Austin G with the front flip. Trampoline to trampoline goes Austin G. But Alex G wanting that Anarchy Championship so bad, wanting to defeat his brother here tonight. First time ever, Austin G, Alex G one-on-one. Oh, low blow.
Oh! Look at me! Oh my God!
Alex G using his strength. Three is
not awesome.
I got my belt out now.
No,
My
you
belt.
can't.
Oh, I missed. Oh,
That's
kick.
right. That's
kick.
right.
There
That's
you
right.
are. Oh boy, there's those kicks. Austin G, you have my belt now.
Oh!
You heard that, Austin G. Oh my God, belt buckle in your knuckles. You put that belt buckle in your knuckles and hit me on the head. Oh, got another whip.
That's right. How do you like that?
Not very much, Austin G. Ladies and gentlemen, you see Cruz Confidence in the background. He has yet to make his debut in Extreme Showdown Wrestling. This was his first night watching an event live, and he was on music. He was in the production area. Oh, God. Oh, no. Not happening. We're knocking things over now, Austin G. And I'm gonna...
Oh, no!
Austin G, that's a table with a light tube cabin on top of it. Austin G with the upper hand now. Oh! Oh my God!
That's right. That's right.
Alex G just crashed through a table with a light tube cabin on top of it. And Austin G, I was shirtless. We're gonna take another look.
Oh, I really thought I was going in right there.
But Austin G, what did you find? You found a sign? One, bam! Alex G goes to the table.
Austin G is gonna capitalize and still be the Anarchy champion.
I'm not too sure here, but I'm not gonna vote against that. No. No.
His shoulders didn't even come off until 4 seconds after all of that.
Austin G, my back is stinging right now just looking at it. December 5th, 2009. How can I forget this match? Not only was it our first encounter, but it was the night I got many scars on my back, and I'm pissed off. I'm getting fired up. Anarchy Championship on the line. Ducks each other's close.
That's right. I'm gonna end it.
No, he's not. Altercation. Austin lands it yet again.
No.
That's it, Austin G. It's gotta be over. Cross face is locked in.
No.
Oh, look at your face.
No. I'm not just.
Oh, it's over. Alex G is the new ESW Anarchy Champion.
I just won that title.
Well, that's the thing about the Anarchy Championship, Austin G.
Now let me tell you what the thing is. The thing is that nobody can keep Austin G down for the 3 counts. You're gonna have to get him in a damn crossface. That's the only way you can take me out.
So you would rather submit than be penned?
I can't get penned, is what I'm trying to say. At least by you.
Well, there he is, ladies and gentlemen, your new Anarchy Champion here on December 5th, 2009. Hardcore Kid Alex G. And man, what a match that was. The first encounter, brother versus brother. Austin G versus Alex G. Aztec!
That's right! That's right! 1, 2, 3! Aztec, new Anarchy champion!
You have got to be kidding me, ladies and gentlemen. Hardcore Kid just won that championship, and now your new Anarchy champion is Aztec. Once again, I cannot fire this man.
It does not get better than that. There's no better Anarchy champion than Aztec.
Well, that Samoan drop, I usually probably would have kicked out of it, but look at my back, Austin G, just shredded by those light tube cabins you saw on that table earlier. You gotta be kidding me. I couldn't have walked. I was so upset. I didn't even know where I was. Well, that was your reaction when Aztec. There's legendary short. Marcus Mack's not even a wrestler yet. Nick Dominic not even a wrestler yet. But that was your reaction when you saw Aztec defeat me.
Good. I still have that same reaction. Oh, great. Look who's coming out now.
It is the man that you defeated at Hardcore Homecoming 2009, ladies and gentlemen. Great Divide member coming out to one of his legendary themes. He is the sickest man in Extreme Showdown Wrestling, the Master of Disaster, MOD. And like I said, sickest man coming out with a fluorescent light tube. He ain't playing around.
If there's one guy that I don't like in this business, it is this man right here, MOD. I'm the best in this business.
A better artist than ICP is Eminem. And I'm sure he said that because we all know that Eminem and ICP had some beef back in the day. Here comes Beaner Andrew.
Yeah, oh, he said I don't want no water.
And Austin G, you know, this is going to be a good match. You got two of the best high flyers, two of the best technical wrestlers in backyard wrestling history, Beaner Andrew and MOD. You know, definitely, even the cameraman getting some love here tonight. Once again, Refo officiating this whole event here tonight as Beaner Andrew.
Concentrate. Fuck you.
He needs some concentration, does MOD.
You know, I don't even know who to go for in this damn match.
Oh, double clothesline. Well, Austin, let's go talk about each person individually. Wait a second. Both men fighting for those light tubes. Oh my God! MOD stomping the tube that was on Beaner Andrew. Let's talk about MOD first then. Okay, MOD has the upper hand. Let's talk about him. A member of the Great Divide.
Never heard of it.
Former world champion, former Anarchy champion. Okay, let's see. He's done a lot in this business. We're gonna flash forward here a little bit. MOD sets up a table, puts tubes on it. Why don't you want MOD to win?
Well, let me tell you why I don't want MOD to win. Because I want oh my God, I want someone that could do a damn suplex right to win.
Well, that was a proper suplex. The table just didn't break. Okay, fine. What about Beaner Andrew?
Is Beaner Andrew? I want someone that will get out of the way when someone puts a damn light tube on your chest to jump on you.
Well said, I guess, Austin G, as this match continues. MOD using a lot of tubes here. That, like I said, Austin G, the sickest man in Extreme Showdown Wrestling. MOD will use anything and everything. MOD now has Beaner Andrew for the vertical suplex. Another reverse. Oh! Monkey flip on that concoction, ladies and gentlemen. You know, the fans a bit shy here. They did see one hell of a match between us right before this. But you know what, Austin G? That's okay, because coming up after this match is the fatal four-way match for the ESW World's Heavyweight Championship. We saw Big Shot Rob and Old School Giddens advance into this match, along with Wicked J and the champion Osiris. 4 men, 1 championship here tonight. Some technical action here on the trampoline. Pile driver. Pile driver.
Got it. 1, 2.
But a kick out.
3.
Great Divide member MOD battles Beaner Andrew here on December 5th, 2009. This is your sub-main event here tonight.
Tap him out.
And once again, it was a cold event, ladies and gentlemen. Everyone in jackets, as you can see, except the competitors.
Mexican surfboard! Austin G, this is one of the most painful submissions in pro wrestling. Oh, God. Throwing MOD down on his face on that hard floor, ladies and gentlemen. And if you've never fallen on the ground, well, don't do it. It hurts.
Beaner just needs to end this match already.
Why do you say that, Austin G?
Because I want to see Big Shot Rob become World's Heavyweight Champion. You know, I want to see some big guys. Oh my God.
Oh!
You know, there's one person I know that can do that better. That is Austin G.
Well, Austin G, what a beautiful move executed by the legendary MOD. And wow, what a hurricane, what a chain of events that was. MOD now in control of this bout. Well, Austin G, I don't know, but for the main event, I'm going to have to go with my main man, Old School Giddens. I'm going to have to go with Old School Giddens. And second pick, I'm going to have to go with Wicked J. Wicked J does deserve a rematch. It's in his rematch clause. We're going to fast forward once again. MOD setting up a table, climbing a ladder now. Behind the scenes, guys, I was unfortunately not able to watch this match. I was getting stitched up and stuff. I had all those slices in my back after falling on that table. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh my God. Sunset flip off of the ladder on that ground, Austin G. It doesn't get any more intense than that.
1, 2.
Refo, oh, that was MOD. MOD didn't want to end it just yet.
Beaner is done. Beaner's done for MOD. Leave him alone.
Well, I'm not too sure. It looks like MOD is setting Beaner Andrew, or attempting to set Beaner Andrew up on that table. And when MOD goes up...
Fuck you all.
Fuck you all, says MOD. Marshall, the announcer, ladies and gentlemen, probably doesn't
see what's going on because there's a goddamn big-ass eclipse in the way.
Marshall, the announcer, doesn't get enough credit here in this business. Wait a second. DDT! DDT off of a ladder, the first and only DDT off of a ladder here in Extreme Showdown Wrestling. The holy shit chant started. Ladies and gentlemen, 1, 2. Beaner Andrew kicks out at 2.
Now he decides to kick out.
Count fucking faster.
Oh my God, Refo.
Count 2.
That's what happens when people push the referee.
Get off. Get off.
Oh! Nice maneuver. And now he's got the Holocaust device.
No.
What I was saying before this was Marshall, the announcer, doesn't get enough credit. He's a great announcer for Backyard Wrestling. And a kick out by MOD. That was an impressive move right before that submission. Oh, going for another run up, but Beaner Andrew counters it.
Oh my God! It's tap out! Tap out!
Oh my God, tapping out! MOD just tapped out right away. But you know what, Austin G? I'm assuming because MOD just didn't want to feel the effects later. He wanted to tap out right away. Great Divide members are kind of smart like that. When we know we're in trouble, we just kind of get out of it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It does. Thank you, Austin. Appreciate that. MOD not successful here on December 5th.
Introducing challenger number 1.
Austin G, it is time for the main event. ESW World Heavyweight Championship match, the Fatal 4-Way. And here comes your favorite.
That's right, Big Shot Rob, the fastest and up-and-coming rising star in ESW. Big Shot Rob is coming in to become the World Heavyweight Champion.
Introducing challenger number 2.
And challenger number 2
OSG, baby.
is OSG, baby. Austin G, what don't you like about Old School Giddens? I really need you to clarify that one more time.
Well, you see, I want someone that's going to go out there and say it how it is. Not go out there and put on a front and act like a goddamn fool. I want someone that's going to go out there and call it how he sees it, how it really is. Like my man Osiris and like the fastest and the guy who's going to walk out with the gold, Big Shot Rob. He's not going out there and demanding. He's going out there and earning it. And he said that in the beginning.
Well, Old School Giddens coming out to a pretty big pop, but ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if it's going to be as big a pop as this. Wicked J! He is the #1 contender by default because he lost the World's Heavyweight Championship at Hardcore Homecoming 2, and he gets a rematch clause here tonight.
You see, as much as I don't like Wicked J, he does not deserve to have a rematch clause with 2 other competitors in it, just like I didn't deserve to have my rematch clause with another competitor, PL3.
All right, Austin G, you're talking about from the backyard of the ring, but we're here in 2009. We're not in 2014 yet.
Osiris here in 09 is the world's heavyweight champion. And you saw him come out with that famous barbed wire bat, Austin. And you know he'll use it. Ladies and gentlemen, world's champion, Osiris. He connected that kick at Hardcore Homecoming 2 and defeated the clown Wicked J. But will he get lucky this time? Because tonight, he doesn't have a 50% chance of winning. He has a 25% chance of winning.
All he needs to do is kick him in the jaw.
Wicked J! Wicked J going straight for the champion. He's upset. He wants the gold back. We are going to do the best to call this match, ladies and gentlemen. This is the fatal four-way match for the championship. It's going to be hard to...
Big shot up and already! It's an RKO, it could be over! That's what ended the conductor! A double! That's what ended the conductor! Gold champion!
It could be over, but Wicked J not done yet, Austin.
Straight the Big Shot Rob with ease! Lifting up Wicked J with ease! Throw him out!
Okay, Austin G, it could be with these, but how about Wicked J just getting up right away from that RKO? Oh, wait a second. Old School Get into Osiris. But Osiris moved out of the way. But for a second there, I just witnessed Old School Get and Osiris teaming up. That was, you want to talk about a rare occasion. You want to talk about an eclipse. Oh, it doesn't get any more rare than that. Osiris now.
It's not Osiris. No! Big Shot Rob! Attack Wicked J!
Oh, look at this. Osiris in control. That's why he's the world's heavyweight champion. A tad bit smarter than the other guys.
Come on. German!
Fireman's carry by. Oh! This is chain wrestling, ladies and gentlemen. If you would have told me that there would have been pro wrestling maneuvers in this fatal four-way match, I would have called you a liar. But this is what we're seeing here: chain wrestling, pro wrestling moves.
One, two, three. That's a three. That was three.
I understand that, but the ref wasn't there. Also, there's nothing nothing we can do here, Austin G. Nothing we can do.
No,
oh my God! Old School Giddings has the old school walls applied. Wicked J has the MCL, but both men are not allowing each other to tap out.
That's right. Kick him off the wall, Cyrus. Kick him in the jaw.
Once again, Austin G is here with me to commentate this event. October 9th. I'm sorry.
That's right.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm a little excited. This is the December 5th event. Oh, NGOA. An RKO.
It's over.
Austin G, you must be in heaven. You just saw an NGOA and an RKO.
No. Pin him.
Oh. The backbreaker. The backbreaker by Big Shot Rob to Osiris. Osiris now a backbreaker of his own. Old School Giddings and Wicked J in the background, slowly getting up. Another NGOA.
It's over.
I'm not sure, Austin G, as
oh my God.
Everyone is standing here in the ESW backyard because this is our main event.
Oh, what is Wicked J doing? Not in that five. Not in that five.
No, Wicked J lands the F5. It's the Juggulator. No, Old School Giddings catches down. Man, what a chain of events that was, ladies and gentlemen. What a match we have in store. Oh, Jesus Christ. Vertical suplex
by my man, Big Shot Rob, who's taking home the gold tonight.
And for everyone, all those backyard wrestling companies who message us and say, what's one of the things we can do to be better? Well, I can tell you this. How about at least 2 or 3 camera angles? Because without it, this match would be impossible to call.
Here comes my man, Big Shot Rob, setting something up. Oh, great. Wicked J.
Wicked J missed. Oh my God, what a miss, though.
Fucking idiot. That's right, OSG. Kick him in the jaw, Osiris.
I don't know, Osiris.
Slowly getting up. That's right, OSG. Get rid of the clown. Get rid of him. No.
Oh, there it is! Oh, the Wicked Snapmare by Wicked J! What a move that was! One of his famous maneuvers. And there it is, the whoop whoop. Why don't you like the whoop whoop? It gets the fans involved.
It gets the... This is not about the fans. It's about me winning some gold.
All right, oh, there's another table with light tubes, ladies and gentlemen. We saw this when Alex G battled Austin G for the Anarchy Championship earlier tonight.
I want to see this match right here. I want to see the two best right now, not the clown and the long-haired fat.
Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Those light tubes falling down, and Big Shot Rob moves out of the way. Crossbody by Osiris. That was a nice crossbody. I don't know, Austin G. Those light tubes falling off that table. The competitors are happy, but I don't think the fans are happy.
Put him, dude, put him.
Is it a German suplex? Look at Jay counters.
Oh, by Austin G, saving the match. 1, 2.
Now, Austin G, what business was it yours? What business was it yours to go out there?
I was helping out the best Osiris. I was helping out Big Shot Rob.
Oh my God, what business did you have coming out here and helping it out? Nonetheless, Old School Giddens now running. Front flip by Old School Giddens, and what a rare occasion it was to see Old School Giddens jumping off the deck.
It's like a shoulder tackle, flip, either way, Austin G would have done better. Either way,
Austin G isn't in this match.
Osiris is taking home the gold. Osiris. Why aren't they showing Osiris? There you go.
There's 4 men in this match.
Champion.
I understand, but Wicked J's former champion and Old School Giddens' former champion. They will both get equal airtime as Big Shot. Oh! Big Shot Rob driving his knee into the gut of Osiris. Wicked J working on Old School Giddens. God, what a match this has been, Austin G. What an event, Austin G. Let's go ahead and recap a little bit. We kick things off with Alex G making this match a fatal 4-way. Big Shot Rob had to defeat the conductor to qualify, and Old School Giddens had to defeat Aztec to qualify. Wicked J got his rematch clause and already was able to be in this match. Alex G defeated Austin G for the Anarchy Championship, but Aztec came out and won it. Reminiscence of Hardcore Homecoming 2, I suppose. And Beaner Andrew defeated MOD in the sub-main event. Big Shot Rob goes for the clothesline, ducks it. Oh, Matt Hughes slam. Matt Hughes slam by Old School Giddens to Big Shot Rob here tonight.
Big Shot Rob right here. Come on.
Oh, there's those kicks by Old School Giddens, and I can tell you right now, those kicks hurt. Wait a second. Oh!
It's over!
No, I don't know if it's over, Austin. That was a variation of a neck breaker. Osiris did not land that one, though. But it was, nonetheless, Old School Giddens felt it. This event, with the flash forwards and the small edits, about 45 minutes long now. Where's Wicked J? That's what I want to know. As Old School Giddens and Big Shot Rob battle, Osiris now battling. Wait a second, Austin G!
Is that Wicked J?
Wicked J!
Oh my God! What do you think about that? This should have been another missile.
Well, last time we saw Wicked J flip off the ladder, we call it the missile because he landed straight on his head.
It's not worth it, man.
Uh-oh, Austin G, did you see what I thought? There it is!
What an idiot! What an idiot! Idiot!
We had to flash forward just a tad bit, ladies and gentlemen, but nonetheless, Wicked J with that flying flaming fist onto all 3 men.
You're just stupid if you think lighting your hand on fire and punching someone in the face is cool.
Osiris kicks out of that pin attempt. Wicked J now going to pinning.
No!
1, 2,
Get out!
Old School Giddens kicks out at 2. Why don't you want Wicked J to retain this? To win the title back?
Because Wicked J, he wrestles for the people. What an idiot! That's why he's always losing. That's why Osiris ended it, and that's why Osiris is going to end it tonight.
I don't know if he's always losing. He's a 4-time World Heavyweight Champion and has an impressive track record. But ladies and gentlemen, Old School Giddens has Osiris up. F5.
No! Big Shot Rob, end it right now!
Big Shot Rob. No! Wicked J using the ladder to his advantage.
RKO off of that ladder!
Oh, another crossbody. Another crossbody by Wicked J to Big Shot Rob.
Big Shot Rob needs to win it before OSG capitalizes.
Not too sure here, ladies and gentlemen. Old School Giddens and Osiris battling out on the other side as Wicked J grabs a chair.
That's a steel chair! That's Big Shot Rob!
Nope, Big Shot Rob blocks it.
He stopped that with his hands!
Oh my God!
Oh, Wicked J.
Talk about Concussion City, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God. See, Wicked J probably doesn't even know where he is. He ran right into that clothesline by Big Shot Rob.
That must have felt like running into a brick wall.
Possibly, Austin G. Osiris.
You like that? You like that? What? Oh! He just made that big man flip. Oh. Oh my God.
We apologize for that small technical difficulty, guys. I don't know exactly what that was. Nonetheless, double clothesline. I know Old School Giddens is down. Osiris got him down, and Osiris was the one to set up those two tables. As we once again flash forward just a tad bit, for those wondering why we flash forward, it's just in my opinion that when someone's setting something up, when there's not a lot of action going on, that we should just kind of skip a little bit. And we don't skip too much, maybe 30, 45 seconds, a minute at most.
Look at this.
Nonetheless, Austin G, 2 tables are set up.
The two of the best. The bad guy, Wicked J, who goes out there to embarrass himself versus the good and the most talented Osiris.
Okay, Wicked J's the good guy. He's the guy that does all the right things, ladies and gentlemen. No way.
No!
Oh my God! Oh my God, that could have been bad, Austin G. Someone could have broken their neck right there.
Wicked J, he's dead. Wicked J's done. Yes!
Dead, Austin?
Osiris is taking this match.
Look at Old School Giddens and Big Shot Rob. Okay, oh my God. I'm not too sure. It looks like Osiris didn't have Wicked J connected properly, and that's why that move didn't turn out as planned. Nonetheless, what a scary moment, I gotta say. Is Wicked J okay, Austin G? I know you're worried about Wicked J.
Well, leave Wicked J down! Why would you pick Wicked J up? Why would you? What?
Oh, the ref didn't even see him. They banned 1, 2.
Yes. Thank God it's not OSG.
Well, Austin G, I just don't understand. Refo didn't see the pen attempt by Old School.
That just goes to show that the littlest thing can take out and leave out Wicked J. That's right, he's down, he's out of the match. Let's focus on bigger, better things like Osiris.
Well, neither Osiris or Wicked J are in control of this match. Looks like Old School Giddens is the only one standing here.
Well, Big Shot Rob is gonna get up and take it. Get him up, Osiris!
I stand corrected. Osiris was up and he's picking up Wicked J.
Oh.
There's his combinations. Osiris combinations. Ladies and gentlemen, I feel it. Do you feel it, Austin G? I feel this match coming to a close pretty soon. Old School Giddens and Big Shot Rob battling out by the deck. Osiris and Wicked J battling it out on the other side.
Oh, no! That's a jugular!
The power punch by Wicked J. The fans behind former champion Wicked J.
No. Spear. No, not OSG either.
Wow.
Oh, what was that? Oh, I touched
the kick.
Oh, here's some clothesline by Wicked J. The man who's going to lose tonight.
What a bump that was by Old School Giddens. Wait a second, that's that barbed wire bat. That's the barbed wire bat. Big Shot Rob has the barbed wire bat.
Oh, off of that man.
Oh my God.
Him with the stick full of barbed wire. No!
To the face!
That's the greatest face!
Oh! Back body drop by Old School Giddens to Wicked J.
First on the floor.
Yeah, what a freaking weapon that is. That freaking barbed wire bat.
Come on, Osiris. End it! Oh!
Osiris does not have a shirt on. It's not wise for him to be on this deck when there's a table full of light tubes by it.
But not when you're doing the Kyle driver. No! Big Shot Rob! He's too big! No!
Oh, whoa. Wait a second.
What a kick! No!
Oh my God!
No. Osiris! Fuck you! Pet him! Big Shot Rob! Pet him! No! No, Wicked J!
Wicked J goes down too. Big Shot Rob spine busters Wicked J off as well. Don't tell me.
A spear!
Old School Giddens goes for the spear.
No!
What an excitement match!
Get up, Big Shot Rob! Get up, Osiris!
Reminiscence of brother versus brother earlier tonight. Osiris has a bloody back. God, that spine buster by Big Shot Rob to Wicked J on top of Osiris, and then Old School Giddens completely clears both men as he spears Big Shot Rob off the deck.
But he lifts up the man who only needs to connect one kick to win this match with a 2 count.
2 count there. Austin G, do I gotta point that out? Do I gotta point that out that I heard your little kid voice cheer for OSG?
That wasn't me.
That wasn't you?
That wasn't me.
Okay. Oh no, Austin G, the ref's down.
What?
The ref's down.
No.
Wait a second.
No, the ref.
Jesus Christ, carnage everywhere. The MCL, the much clown love submission by Wicked J. And I see my mom. My mom's in the background. My mom's in the background cheering for Wicked J.
What the fuck are you waiting? Hey, I made him tap. What the?
Osiris did tap, but I didn't get excited about that because the ref is down. I know how that is. Wicked J just knocked Osiris.
He can't be grabbing the belt.
Well, it's no disqualifications here in this fatal four-way match.
It's not his.
I don't think he claimed it to be his. 1,
No.
2.
Yes!
Oh my God! What a kick!
Are you fucking kidding this?
I felt possibly injured because of that spear by Old School Giddens.
It's over.
Is it another Old School Walls? Is it another Old School Walls, Austin G?
And Wicked J!
Oh my God! He just did the NGA!
End it before he taps!
Oh my God! Foot to the face! Foot to the face! 1, 2, 3! Ladies and gentlemen, Osiris walks away. World's heavyweight champion. I think Old School Giddens thought he was going to make Wicked J tap. No. But Wicked J didn't tap on time. Old School Giddens is your world's heavyweight champion.
That's right.
Still world's heavyweight champion. What an event it was. Check out the recap. Real quick, ladies and gentlemen, we just want to show you a little bit of the aftermath. Juggalos are supporting Wicked J. There's Jerome, there's Jinx Master. And, man, what a match, ladies and gentlemen, what a match. Tonight, it's going to be OSG versus Aztec.
No, I want a big title shot.
Versus the Conductor. The winner of your match and the winner of your match will be added in to the Wicked J and Osiris match, making it a fatal four-way match for your title.
Dude, what the fuck are you talking about?
Dude, you can do it. You know what? Your match starts right now.